Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, Buddy Rowe, what's up?
All right.
Yeah,
You all
man,
right
rock and
tonight?
roll. Yeah, I'm feeling better. That old sinus headache gone, man. That thing was almost like a migraine, boy. It was pounding.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I took me
Uh,
some Tylenol, got me a hot rag, and laid on the bed to rest a minute, and I didn't set the alarm clock. Next thing I know, I woke up at about 3:45 in the morning. I said, "Oh crap!" I'm sorry
oh,
about that, brother.
ain't no problem.
Like to
I,
apologize to everybody. That stuff looked like it done left in my head, now going back in my chest, but I'll be all right.
you better keep on moving around, moving all you
Oh
can.
yeah, man. It's supposed to be 50 degrees here tomorrow. Last time I checked, it said 56. So who knows? I might run me a couple miles tomorrow.
No, I don't mean doing that. Now, I'm not saying do that. Just get up and walk around the house
Yeah, I
best
just
you
messing with you. I ain't gonna do that no way. I ain't run since the 10th grade.
can.
Nah, I'm messing with you, but I don't know. We'll see how it go. I might go fishing. I don't know if I will or not though. We'll see how it go. First thing I gotta do is put a battery in my truck. The battery dead and my truck won't crank. So
Okay. All right, Mike Turner, you want to come up? Canadian fisherman, you want to come up? Anybody can come up on my panel. Y'all know that.
all right. What's up, Jeremy? How you doing, brother? Golf. I done spoke to some of them, but I missed a lot of it. It's easy to miss a lot. Hey, Canadian.
Well, I need to go up and start my show off the way I normally do and welcome people in.
Okay,
Uh,
brother.
okay. First, welcome up here aboard, Mike Turner. If I can get it, go over. There you go. All right, I see Tim Molina, the beautiful Melissa, Pork Chop, Annette Morgan, Austin. How about it, Austin? Welcome in. And I see Takedown.
Hey, all glad.
All right, I see Kevin Baker in here. I see Brad Cottle. That gone. Brad
hey,
Cottle changed his picture.
hey, Kevin B. How you
I,
doing? Hey, Brad.
I see same people have been chatting. Welcome, Denise Morgan. Welcome in.
Mike T. Hello, brother. How you doing?
What's up, Kenneth?
Hanging and holding, brother.
Chris Everett. Welcome in. Garv Morgan, my man. Okay, welcome in, Brad. Uh,
Hey,
Jeremy
Brad.
Fishing Cat, the Canadian fisherman. Okay, Chucky Morgan, hello, welcome in.
What's up, Brad?
Mike Turner, welcome in.
Austin, I ain't deny you, brother. I said hi to you in the chat if you scroll back up, man. I spoke to you. I'll speak to you again. What's up there, Austin D, my man?
Okay, Canadian fisherman, you have my email.
Yeah,
Uh,
Melissa just put it in chat.
okay, well, Melissa put it out there for you, uh, Canadian. It's hogleycatfishing at gmail.com. Let's see. Let me see if I
Oh
can.
man, Austin, I'm sorry about that, brother. I got prayers
Yeah,
for y'all, man. That's tough when you lose a child, man. I'm sorry about that, brother.
I, I got it scrolling across the bottom of my screen. Oh, okay. I was working on an intro song for you. Yeah,
All right.
get a little dobro music in here. All right. Thank you.
Hey, Melissa.
I'll get with you and whenever you want me to. If you want to come up here and discuss it, we can do it up here. Southern Slide Blues. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I like. Welcome in, Brad Cottle.
How's it going, buddy?
I see you changed your picture on me up there. Or was that you?
I changed it for a second.
Oh.
I like it, bro. I like it. How you doing?
Oh, good.
Good deal.
I found a good picture of Chad. I put it on there, but I haven't figured out how to put it on my phone yet. I'll figure it out in a minute.
Okay.
Still playing around with it.
That's why it threw me off.
It's a pretty good one.
What's wrong with Austin?
Lost a good child.
Oh wow.
It says right there she was 5 months pregnant. I have the certificate and have to fill out all the paperwork for a cremation this week. My finance wants to have a service so our little angel can rest and have a sorry about that, man. I swear, man. That's
Wow.
heartfelt,
Glad
brother.
to hear that, Austin.
My heart goes to you, brother. I know how it is. When I was married, my wife had 2 miscarriages. One, she was about 3 or 4 months pregnant. And man, that hurts, man. That hurts bad. Just know that my thoughts and prayers is with you, brother. I'm gonna try to see what I can do for you.
Well, if y'all don't mind, I'd appreciate it if we gave a moment of silence in his situation.
You want to
Is
say a
it-
prayer? I can say a prayer if you want to.
Yes, if you want to say a prayer, you feel free to say a prayer.
All right, I'll say one. Everybody bow their heads, please. And dear Heavenly Father, we know that you control at all times. We thank you for your love and your grace. We thank you for your forgiveness. We thank you for your boldness in being with us and keep us safe. We ask, Father, that you would be with Austin D and his wife and his whole family. Support them, give them strength, Father. Let them know that they can lean on you and you will provide because that's what your book says. Thank you for your love and your grace, Father. We ask that you would keep them safe, keep them in your care. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Mhm.
Thank you. Oh wow. That's a good one. Welcome in, Alicia. Welcome in, Aaron.
Hey, Alicia. Hey, Aaron.
Alicia,
Hey, Scott. What's up, buddy?
Scott.
Hey, that's Scott on the panel. Who is that on the panel?
Lance McCoo guy come slipping up in here.
That's
Well,
correct up there.
it must have been Brad. It looked like for a second was Scott up there.
Oh, his icon. That was Chad with hair.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, smack me down.
What's up, Mr. Parker? Big Mike.
Wow.
Hey,
Welcome
John and
in.
Dana, how y'all doing? Hope y'all safe and
Welcome in, Big
warm
Mike.
tonight. Hey, Lance, what's up, brother?
This one's probably my favorite.
Yeah,
Big Mike,
that's a good one.
how you doing, Big Mike? Oh, I got you now. I see what you're telling me.
Morning,
Man,
Annette.
me fool. I thought that was Scott Swift that popped up here. My eyes ain't that good no way.
All right. If anybody else wants to come out here, I'll put that link out there. Welcome in, Dallas.
I have some good ones.
Melissa, why do you want to look at me?
Get him, Melissa.
Help Miss Anna.
I'm not laying down either. I'm just short. Sorry.
Chucky, what's up, buddy?
What's that one?
Tim Melinda, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Face.
There's Jody.
Welcome in, Jody.
Hello, Jody. How you doing?
Melissa don't want to see me. She just wants to see my hat. Make sure I'm wearing the purple Creole hat.
Yeah, I was looking at them, man. I like that. That's sweet. I'm gonna have to get me one of them to support my Cajun brother.
Creole hat's pretty nice.
Welcome in, Tim.
It is that.
Welcome back.
What's up, Tim?
How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh,
Can't complain, man. Could be worse.
This is true.
Overall, like I said, we're hanging on and just living life, bro. Take it as it comes.
What's that one?
Just a picture of some rods with the green light down in the water.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, Jeremy be eating on some ribs. Man, I need to come to South Carolina. Now, you talking my language now, brother. Oh.
Yeah. Of course, now in Carolinas, their barbecue's different from ours.
Yeah, it got a little different flavor and a little different seasoning.
But I like it now.
Oh yeah, I'll get ready to tell you, I ain't never seen a bad rib. The only thing you got to do is stay out the way so you won't get your finger bit off when I get around the plate.
Yeah.
Thank you, Melissa. I appreciate that, girl. Thank you very much, Joe. I appreciate it.
Tell me, Jeremy, do you like your ribs with a vinegar base or a sweet base?
There's George Ray.
Welcome in, George Ray.
George Ray, what's up, brother?
As Jody always says, I'm up to no good.
Okay, Austin, you do that.
Thank you, Melissa.
What about mine and Brad's, Melissa?
I think Brad's is coming next.
Me?
Lance said he likes his vinegar base all the way.
I'm innocent.
Yeah, right.
Mr. Mark.
What's that, Mark?
Mark.
How you doing, buddy? Canadian. Hello. He gonna have hog leg dancing in a minute. He said he's working on a song for him.
Oh yeah.
Hog leg gonna have to get up and dance to the music now.
An intro song.
Yeah, that's what the song is. Dance to the music. That's gonna be you, man.
That might get quite a bit of views, actually.
Yeah, that probably go viral, man.
I put it out there, Canadian. I need to go check my email. See if Austin has sent.
Mark, how you doing tonight, buddy? I hope you're doing all right and everything is good, well, and warm with you, man. George Ray, hope you're feeling all right, brother. Say you're gonna be in the background. They ain't like you. Most time you're up front, bud. Hope you're doing all right.
Okay, let me go. Y'all keep an eye on the chat for me while I'm doing this.
Mark said he was just live on TikTok and Jody left him.
Oh my goodness.
How's it going, Mark? I was watching part of it too, but I was in the middle of doing something, so I didn't get to be as active in watching it as I wanted to.
Okay,
Alicia, I hope you're feeling better, girl. I know you had the old COVID. I hope everything's working all right with you.
I'm going to try to share this something with the chat that Austin sent me. If it ain't big enough, I'll have to go another route. But it's a certificate. Is it big enough?
If you can get it a little bigger, would be better. But I don't know if you can.
I'll have
I can see it all right on my TV, but barely.
I think
That sucks to hear, just in general. How's it going, John?
I think I'll have to share it. A different way then.
Mark, you mean Jody left you in the middle of your little stream, your TikTok stream?
Okay.
Alicia, what's up with Rez's dad? I haven't heard anything.
Oh wow. I don't know how to get rid of that one.
How's it going, Aaron? There's catfish regulators.
Hello, Aaron.
Up, Aaron?
Aaron, catfish regulators. Can y'all
What's up, Aaron? How
can
you
y'all
doing,
see
bro?
that now? Can y'all see it now?
Let's see.
The one's in the middle of the other one.
Oh, wow.
Man, I got rid of that one the wrong way a while ago. Oh, doggone. Can't get rid of it now. Oh, wow. I messed up the whole thing. Oh well. I don't know what the heck to do now. All right, let's go like this, and then all right. Yeah, there it is. I got it now. Sorry about that, Coach. I'm sorry about that. Wow, 47 comments have been made since I've done that. We got another soul coming up in here.
All right, bring it on.
All
All right, I'm
right,
trying to get
Canadian
trying to get
fisherman.
the view here to show you the guitar. Not sure if you can hear me.
If we listen real hard, we can hear you.
How about this?
Oh yeah, now we can hear you.
A little bit better?
Oh yeah.
Oh, a lot better.
You gonna play me a original?
So the lyrics I was going to use actually was in your intro song already. I noticed the captioning that you had was sit back and take a sit back. So I put sit back and take a load off. Just give me 1
Okay.
second, a little bit of feedback. Sit back and take a load off. The party is just getting started. Catfishing at its finest at the Boar's Nest Hog Lack catfishing.
Oh,
So
there you go.
we'll do a little bit of blues. I'll show you a little.
All right.
Then do for the ladies right at the end.
All right, bro. You ain't gonna turn that thing loose, man. You play that thing.
Yeah, well, I just actually picked the dobro up in the last year or bit. I bought it a year ago. I found it as an attic gem off of a customer I was doing a job.
Yeah, that's my kind of music, that man. You gonna make me cook a pot of gumbo and some cornbread. Come on.
Yeah, I like the dobro.
So I'm like, so I'm just getting the idea down, so to speak, to put the lyrics in, but I'm gonna record it actually, fully like record it legit for you, and then I'll just.
Okay.
I didn't know whether or not you'd want lyrics over it. You could just use the captioning and just let the captioning do its own, and I'll do a wailing lead, as a guitar, and make it really rocking. But the cool part is the drums that you have in your intro song already. I'm not sure if you own copyrights to that, but that's already kind of like a good little bump in. So like I was just gonna play that intro song into my recording machine, which would give me the backing track. Now I have the tempo, and I just go.
Oh,
And the ending. Now you're going into the
all
street,
right.
All
right?
right.
That's
Right.
So that
hot
was
mix,
kind of the
buddy. Hot
idea for
mix.
you. That's what I kind of came up with. I thought it was kind of,
Okay.
and I can keep the song under a minute. You know what I mean? Like, so your intro is less than a minute coming into it, and you can use it as a YouTube short. And of course, if you do decide to keep the song, it's completely yours. It'll
Okay.
just be kind of like an intro lick for you.
All right.
Little shout out here and there once in a while doesn't hurt, but that was the idea, buddy. So when
Okay.
I will complete it and have it done. And basically the way that I'm offering it to you is whatever you think the song, or whatever you think is worth, whatever you feel you can afford to donate. That's it, man. I'm not looking to gouge anybody's pockets. I have a gift that was given to me. I'm just willing to give it as a support network for the fishing community as they're supporting me. So that's
Okay.
kind of my way of giving back in a sense.
All right. Thank you, man. I'm sure gonna hit you up. I just want to help you out all I can, and because I'm right there with you, brother.
Well, thank you very much, buddy. Um, I'm going to jump down now. It's like 2:28 in the morning here in Canada. So I'm still up just ramping around, hitting people's videos and stuff. It's so hard. I'm trying to learn how to filter the YouTube properly. I find when people are trying to find, videos and all these suggested videos that are coming up to me, I'm finding if I'm filtering them out, I just go, no, I don't want to see about mechanics. I want to see more fishing. The more I'm actually doing that, the more I'm seeing my subscribers' videos first instead of
Right.
all the garbage, right? So I'm
Right.
starting to do that with my YouTube so that it's more focusing on what I want to see when I get on my pages instead of all this garbage. So I've been doing that tonight, trying to more focus my page on what I want to see. So I'm going to keep doing that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, fishing community. Thank you very much, catfishing. I can't wait to get out there catfishing. I'm jealous as heck. When I was a kid growing up, I did catfishing and carp fishing. I loved it. I was addicted to it. You could imagine being a small kid and catching a 10, 15-pound carp on a piece of dough ball bread. Like, it was an adrenaline rush. The problem was we don't get the catfish as big as you do in the States there. I caught the biggest catfish I've ever caught, which was a fluke, and it was on a shiner minnow dragging at nighttime on a Carolina rig on a boat fishing for pickerel. I caught a 12-pound cat. And I'm not sure
Wow.
what type of catfish it was, but I have pictures of it. It looks very historic. It looks like it's been around for a while. Like in Canada, this is probably a good catfish. I don't know. But I'm eager to get back out there and try and use some of these techniques that you guys are showing. This is really cool. Like, it changed up the game. You don't just have
Okay.
to use a dough ball bread and a piece of corn and stuff. You know what I mean? It's really cool. So I'm excited about it, man. Thank you guys a lot for having me up here. I'm going to jump out of here.
All right, man.
Enjoy it, buddy.
Canadian fisherman. Brad's got a question for you.
He'll
Go
probably
ahead,
be
Brad.
out before it goes. Canada's actually got really nice channels. Really nice channels. They get a lot bigger than that. But that's a nice size fish, all the same.
Yeah, Mark getting down, boy. He's singing him some lyrics today. We need to bring him up on panel and let him sing live for us while he playing, man.
Right. Right.
Put that blues into it, man. Yeah, I love it. That kind of blues, man.
Yeah, he's making me an intro, some intro music, and I'm thinking about I'm gonna hit him up for some lyrics to go with that also. I mean,
Yeah, man.
if he can put some lyrics with it, then oh well, that's what
That'd
I'm
be
gonna go
cool,
for.
man.
Yeah,
I
there's
like.
actually a couple. There used to be a couple YouTube channels. I don't know if they still do it over in Canada, based off of catfishing, and I seen them guys pulling 18s or bigger
Yeah, yeah,
on a channel, which is it's pretty good.
Yeah.
but I tell you what, I like a dobro. I like the way the dobro sounds. That's that guitar that he was playing just then.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was cool, man.
All right, thank you, man. Thank you.
Hey, Mark. Maybe when
And
he come back with the song after he finish it. If he don't have any lyrics in it, we can get Mr. Mark up here and let him get his Mississippi blues on.
right.
That'd be
Oh,
pretty
and
cool.
that
Yeah, that would be
intro
cool.
the intro I used tonight was Mr. John Parker over at Real Times Catfishing. That was his creation, and if I'm gonna play it one more time right now.
That's a good job, Mr. John.
And thank you, Mr. John. That
He's
was
amazing, man. He got a talent, no doubt about that.
okay. You can sure do that.
What up, Brian?
Good morning, Brian. Welcome in. And catfishing regulators.
Brian B, what's up, bud?
909, Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar. What's up, alien?
Yeah,
Hey,
Brian was saying. You what?
Melissa says she loves everything John Parker does, even his dancing. It's pretty cool.
No, Brad was saying something about Canada having some monster channels. He ain't lying. And Mark said it in chat. The Red River. I've been watching Northwoods Angling for quite a while, and Luke and I still don't know how to pronounce his last name, but Luke, I think it's Henches or something like that. But he took their crew up there on the Red River up at the dam and was just knocking the crap out of 25, 30-pound channels all day long.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
Goodness
man.
gracious. I bet
You
they
know,
had
that was a
doing
good
that.
day. Yes, sir. That was a good day. 'Cause them bad boys can fight, especially that side. Great day.
Lance McCougard said that right there, too.
Man, that would be cool to go do that, wouldn't it?
He, Canadian fisherman said he's in the Toronto area. I don't know where the folks you talking about are.
Hey, Tinkerbell, I don't think I spoke to you when you come in. How you doing?
He said he wants to go there right now. I don't know about that Lance. Another 25, 30 pounders.
Yep.
Well,
Hog leg, when you got to go back to the wound care, man?
oh man, they told me 3 weeks again.
Okay.
But I done something stupid the other night, and on my other foot.
Yeah, you told me to mess your toe up or something.
Yeah, I kicked doggone, kicked my foot toenail on the side of the couch and ripped
Ow.
it. The only thing holding it on is quick now.
Come on, man. Man, that's pretty bad then.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you might have been running from Melissa in that frying pan.
Might have been.
Now the truth coming there.
I might have been.
Hey, brother. Well, I hope it'll be all right, man. Did you get that checked out?
No, I've just pushed it back down, and Melissa doctored it up, and I'm gonna try to let it grow out. I mean, it's still the quick is all that's holding it in now, but it's still there where it can be flattened out and lay right on the nail bed.
Yeah.
And so,
Man, I know that joker sore. Good Lord.
believe it or not, it's not really sore. Not
Really?
unless I pick up on it.
Man, most time you rip a nail off like that thing gets sore.
John, I've been here since 17.
I'm glad it ain't no pain.
I didn't even realize I'd done it until I went to the bathroom and looked down at my toes and I saw.
Melissa say you need that, boy.
But anyway, enough talking about that.
Yeah, I just want to check on you.
Okay. But so what's yeah, it's a website making stuff like thumbnails. Mr. John Parker, do you have the paid version? Cause uh I got the paid version now. Uh and I'm willing to share my account with you if you need it. Cause you can have multiple people.
Yeah, those photo apps and stuff like that. I got like 6 or 8 of them on my phone and a couple on my laptop, and I can't figure any of them out. I give up on it.
Okay, you got it. Not taking anything away from you, because you're a lot better than me, John Parker. 10 times better than me at Canva. Yeah, Brian B. You can remove backgrounds. Although I will say I come across a couple that I wasn't able to uh, remove all of the background. Take for instance, if I laid Kentucky Mafia sticker down, took a picture of it with my phone, and picked it back up, and then I put it on, added a Canva, and it doesn't remove. And I don't know why. No matter how I did it, it wouldn't remove it. The background. It removed parts of the background, but it didn't remove it all. I don't know if it was in. I come across some uh, something else like that. I don't know. But for the most part, yeah, it removes the background pretty doggone good.
I want to congratulate Mr. Douglas. He said he done got YouTube famous at 106 subs. Way to go, buddy. You done broke the 100 mark.
Yeah, that 100 mark. That's
Well, breaking
oh,
that 100 mark's not that big of a thing. It's keeping it over that 100 mark.
yeah, right,
Yeah,
exactly.
I've noticed that. I done fell back below 100 2 or 3 times. Then the next day I check it, be back above.
I know he said, well, I think it was last week, he was at 104, so he was up to 106. He's keeping it over 100 now.
Yeah,
Right,
man. That's
right.
good. Way to go, bud.
But Mike's Fishing Home has talked about it before in his lives, and I have to agree with him. Every century mark that you get to on YouTube, it seems like it's the hardest to get over that century mark.
Yeah.
Whether it be 100 or 200 or 300 or 400, It don't matter. Every century mark, it's the hardest to get over. And luckily, I've. It took me forever to get above 200, but I can say feel like I'm there over it now because I think I'm at 207.
Aaron, you haven't broke 500 yet? I swore you were up there about where I am.
Yeah, Mark, I agree with you. I think YouTube does have walls in place. Really do.
Yep.
I think it mess with your watch time too.
If whoever subs, you don't leave a comment on video, it won't stick.
That's right, Mr. John. That's what they always tell you, to leave a comment. I try to if I go in and sub somebody. I hit the thumbs and the bell, and plus I'll leave a comment on a video or a short or something.
What's
Welcome
up,
in,
Aaron?
Curtis.
Sometimes even if you do, they still become unsub once in a while.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, I've been going back checking when the links come up in chats. I'll go back and check that channel, and a whole lot of man, I know I was sub to. That when I go back, it says I'm not sub to. I resub again and do the same thing. Leave a comment. I figure if I do it enough times, it'll stick.
Well, and here's the thing too: is you're starting to share links a lot, too, Kenneth.
Yeah.
And once the algorithm picks it up that you're doing that, you won't have to comment on as many videos.
You think so?
No, it's rare that I ever comment on anybody's video.
Okay.
Like especially the newer channels that I pick up.
Yeah.
It's rare that I ever lose one.
Welcome in, Modern Native.
Well, that's good, because I'm gonna tell you, it looked like to me they kicked me out a whole lot of stuff. They were anyway. Excuse me. What's up, Modern Native? How you doing, Mr. Curtis? How you doing, bud?
All right, Aaron. Let me know when that's going to be. If you want to allow me in your tournament.
What's up, Danimal? How you doing, brother?
Put that link out there in the chat again.
Well, let's see you, man.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, but at least I learned how to drop the right links. You know what I mean? When I first started doing it, I was dropping Froggy's link in everybody's name.
What's
then
up,
I found out how to do it right. I said, okay, we got it now.
How's it going, Dan?
Aaron, you ain't right.
Mark, I hope you do get some rest, brother. You have a good night, man. Stay warm, bro. I don't know if it's cold where you at, but it's cold here. But it's a little bit warmer than it was. Tomorrow's supposed to be in the mid 50s. And the Buttercup's going to be shooting up tomorrow.
Good night, Mark.
They're going to get froze back down again, though. But you have a good rest, brother. Good to see you.
Kept Mark up here late last night on my panel.
Yeah, I seen that. I come in late. He was up there. I always like to listen to him. He got good knowledge.
Yeah, he does.
Dan? Everybody has those horrible nights fishing, but You'll get it.
Man, if anybody tell you they catch fish every time they go, they telling you a field. Everybody has a dry run, man. That's fishing.
99% of the time I catch fish, but there's that one chance. We got skunked on the Ohio this summer. That was the one time.
Yeah, man, it happens to everybody, man. You just have to go with the flow, man. Enjoy being out there and enjoy nature,
Get that
and
bite.
know next time you might catch a hole. There's a bot. Ain't that a bot?
Yep. Somebody got it.
Yeah, I got it, and then Brian unhit it, and then Alicia re-hit it.
It's funny, it don't never show that it's been hid to me. I don't know why.
It won't show on the StreamYard side.
No, I
Oh,
don't.
okay. Okay, I got you.
That's why I don't.
That's
That's the
why you
only
trust
reason why
your
I don't
mind
like
to do it.
I was getting
StreamYard.
ready to pull out a screwdriver and a hammer and try to go to working on this thing. I thought something was wrong with it.
Yeah, modern native. There was a lot of lives tonight, and it all depends on what time you go live. Um,
Yeah.
usually at going live at 2 a.m. and later, like I do, I usually end up with like 35 people in my chats.
Yeah. Curtis, I've been looking at some carburetors. I can't find the exact carburetor that I need for my boat. I don't know if it's rare or what, but I've been seeing plenty of carburetors on the website for Yamaha, but I'm still researching and looking. If I find them, I'm gonna try to get them, and I might just put them on myself. I watched a video taking the carburetors off and rebuilding them and stuff, cleaning them up. The way he talked on that video, you don't need a rebuild kit. Most of you need to do is clean it up to
Right,
get
clean it
gummed
up.
up and stuff. So I'm checking it out. I'm researching it. So we're gonna see how it goes. It's gonna take me a little while because I gotta get the cash together to get them carburetors. Hopefully they won't be too high. We'll see how it goes.
Hey,
I
Kenneth,
may have to wait till I get my income tax back to do it, but I'm researching and getting things ready. I'm gonna get it right.
Kenneth.
Yeah.
If you can find someone that's got one of those ultrasonic cleaners near you, you
Yeah.
can have them put them in. It's like a part machine that does a lot better cleaning.
Right.
Right.
They usually don't charge very much to do it, and it'll clean them out. And
Okay.
it's usually like $30 a carburetor or $20 a carburetor.
Okay. Do they have to break it down, tear it down to do it, right?
So some of them will do. Some of them will do it for you. They'll tear it all down and wash everything, and then put it back together.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
if you look on the carbs, there's a number on them,
Yeah.
and you can take that number and you can get a gasket set for that motor.
Okay.
Right.
You'll pull it off your serial number on the VIN will be usually your serial number on them on most of them.
Yeah. Okay. I'm working on it. I'm gonna get it straight. I'm try to get it right by springtime anyway, man, because I want to start busting them rebels.
What motor is it?
It's a Yamaha 40 horsepower.
Oh, Yamaha 40.
Yeah. It's 3 carburetors stacked in a vertical row.
Yeah, they call them a triple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you find them that I showed you the other night?
Yeah, I went to that website and was looking, but I ain't seen the exact carburetor I got. I got to get the serial number off the carburetor to make sure.
Yeah.
But I've seen a lot of single ones, but I've seen one triple one, but that was for a bigger motor. So we
Right.
researching and checking it out. The hardest part I see to taking it down is getting the air induction, what goes into the carburetors, getting that part loose. And that's not real hard, but
No,
it's
that's not real hard. That's
nah,
a piece of cake.
yeah. So I'm gonna get into it, and I might get my buddy down the road. His fingers is better than mine. Help me out with it, and I'm gonna do what I can. But I drop a lot of stuff because I can't feel nothing. If I get a little screw or something, I might lose it or something. So I'm gonna try to get him to help me with it, and I get the carburetors.
That's understandable.
Yeah,
Them screws are made of aluminum, and
yeah,
aluminum don't stick to a magnet.
right.
Brian would be happy to have me because I catch fish.
Ah, ooh, a little smoke blowing in there.
Yep.
Oh, now fishing, just look. You got to be in the right time at the right place, and you got to hold your mouth just right.
That's what my daddy used to always tell me. He said, "Man, fish ain't biting. What's going on? He said, you ain't hold your mouth right. You got to hold your mouth right." I said, "What?" Man, I can't wait to get back out there, man.
Good night, modern native.
Good night, native. Man, I ain't been at that so long. I got to start all over again. I don't know nothing better than nothing.
And modern native, uh, I don't know what your financial situation is, but I wouldn't give all 1,000 gifts away to all the subscribers. I'd just make sure if you want to do it at all, just make sure you do it to your top subscribers, the ones that's been there and done the most for you, because that can get expensive.
Aaron, I don't need Brian. I ain't gonna carry Brian. Brian's gonna put in his own work just like I will.
Oh. What Brian say? If you was his partner, everybody else might well go home. I heard that now.
Yep, that's right. Canadian says it, agrees with me. It's like Dan said the other night. If you just send something that can be sent out with just a single stamp, you figure a single stamp is 58 cents now times 1,000 right there.
$580.
Right.
Yeah, it can get expensive quick, man. Postal expenses done really went up.
Well, not only that, the hardest part of that whole thing is you got to get every one of your subscribers' addresses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
Right.
yeah, that's a lot of work. I started me a little book, a little pad, and every time I get somebody's email address, I write the channel down and write the address and email contact information up on it, just so I can keep it. Now I'm not putting no alphabetical order, so when I go to find it, I might have to look through a bunch of pages to find it. But I
Yeah.
will have it. I'm gonna eventually try to put it on a computer in alphabetical order, but we'll see how that goes.
Little peek into Melissa's life there. What'd she say that at?
Aaron, I don't have to do tournaments. I just wait to see how good my competition is before I go against them. So far, my competition is looking pretty good in my favor.
All right, man.
Aaron's got a big spoon and a bigger pot tonight.
Yes. Yep. He's being his normal instigator self. Oh man.
Oh man, look at old Tim. Tim's stirring the pot too. He said he think Brian and Susquehanna Stan should have been partner.
That would be good,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Both of them catch fish.
Mm-hmm.
But which one would be on the bank?
Mm.
They both have boats. They'll be fighting about that next.
So what? We got another tournament. Who's doing a tournament, and what's going on with that?
Hello, Judith. How you doing?
Aaron's planning on having a bank versus boat surprise boat in sometime this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron, you gonna get out on a boat?
Aaron don't have a boat to get out on.
He trying hard to get LG to get one.
I got that one. Okay.
I think you should do a pound for pound tournament. Let it go.
Yeah.
I might not have 70 pounders in our water, but I can do some damage at 10 pounds at a time, 12 pounds or better.
Good night, Lance. Take it easy, bud.
See you later, buddy.
All right.
Take care. Get you some rest. I know you got to go to work.
Not a bank paired with the boater.
Welcome in, two stands.
What's up, Stan?
Two stands. My Virginia brother. What's up, man?
He says he
How's
wants.
it going, buddy?
He said he wants a rematch on that one.
All right.
I think we need to get Aaron, Brian B, and two stands up on panel.
I agree with you.
Yeah, that'll work too.
And it could be my panel. Come on. I'm gonna put the link out there for y'all.
Let the real talking begin.
That's right.
There you go.
There's the link.
Oh, Aaron's at work.
Then go do your work and quit chatting.
Minnows are actually a pretty good bait. I've caught catfish on them.
I can't remember if I have ever caught catfish on a minnow or not.
What'd you say, Brad, you used for bait? I was reading chat.
And I've caught a minnow or used a minnow for catching catfish.
Oh, I have too.
Minnows, shiners.
Yeah. I put them on a cork most time and suspend them off the bottom. That's the way I do it. You can catch all kinds of fish. I caught stripers. You caught perch, crappie, bass. And I've caught catfish too.
If you take them sabiki rigs and you line them with shiners or minnows, and you hook them in behind the sabiki, and you can cast them out and set them right on the bottom like a Kentucky rig, and you'd be surprised how many of them you'll catch on it, even on them smaller hooks.
Yeah.
All right, two stand.
Stan, you're about as much as shy as I am a virgin Mary with 6 kids.
Oh, here can Brian B.
It's not Brian B. This is Jody.
What's up, Brian?
What's happening?
So, Brian,
Oh, there you go.
Just hanging and holding, brother.
Hey, Brian, I got a good one for you.
Yeah. Aaron, I did one in his mouth.
No, he ain't even running his mouth. He's running his fingers now. Although I do got to say he must have finished first grade finally because he's doing pretty good spelling tonight.
Okay, I'm back. Everything was spinning. I don't know why.
Oh, you ain't got a whole enough good stuff, have you?
Nah, I'm talking about the screen. I had some of that, I'd be asleep.
Be eating. Be turning little Debbie cakes, though.
I had to correct it.
Ooh, Dan throwing some smoke with that too to Aaron. Said if Aaron didn't have Tom's dog, he wouldn't be catching fish. Woo!
Hey, Brian, you gotta send me that picture.
Oh, I will.
You gotta send me that. I'm baking a cake for him. Mr. Funny Man.
Hey,
I got that one.
if it's regular, I was walking when I was 6 months old. I just can't do too good of a job now.
This was Chris at 2 years old. Still the same height. Sorry, Chris, if you're listening.
He'll be in here in a minute. What time? 3
He
o'clock?
probably will be. About another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me change my avatar because I be done.
Jimmy.
I be done went somewhere and had that icon up. Be like, what in the world? Right back.
Goodness gracious, what exploded?
Oh, no, man.
That was just the train outside my front door.
Oh, he's cooking up to a car, huh? Man, I don't know how you get no sleep there, man. Great day. Probably get used to it after a while, don't you?
What about what I do, Curtis? Oh. Whoa, dang. What the what?
Oh, goodness gracious.
That's a trip down.
Morning, Ernie.
Good morning, Ernie Brown.
What's up, Ernie?
Ernie, my brother, what's up, bud? I see that where you sent me them pictures, them deer come out just after legal time. Maybe you can put out some sweeter feed and get them toxin, get them come in a little bit earlier, you know. Get you a draw on them boys. There's a couple nice bucks, man.
Yeah. I didn't get to see him because he didn't send pictures to me.
Oh, me and Ernie, we talk back and forth, so.
Y'all tight, huh?
Yeah, he's my brother. I'm going to fish with him one of these years. That's more on my bucket list anyway. I hope I can make it happen.
I gotta go down there and teach Ernie how to fish.
Oh,
Ooh.
Chapap, right upside the head.
Wow.
Sorry.
Downtown Eddie Brown.
How's it going, Ernie?
Who's that?
No, it didn't sound like Ernie.
You all right, Brad?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, he chewing on something. I
You
thought
all
that
right,
was
Brian?
Ernie.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
I got me a Babe Ruth.
Oh,
Oh man, look at you.
oh God.
Y'all not even said that, man. Now you got me thinking about some kind.
The worst part about it is I can't send a picture to Lee Evans because I'm on stream.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna do that but make him get up and try to
Wow.
sneak one.
He'll be in there digging in the kitchen. Mama
Even
have come in with
Ernie,
her frying pan.
even Ernie throwing shots back at Brian.
Brian, I'm waiting for you. Ah.
George Ray, I hope you get your teeth fixed up soon, brother. I know that's some pain, man.
Yeah.
Them dinks add up.
They're good,
The
Stan.
only reason Brian gets his fish is he likes fishing in a fish tank.
Oh man. I would keep some, but I got some in the freezer already.
Oh yeah. Well, guess what? I just put some in my freezer.
Stan said he want a candy bar too.
Heck yeah. You didn't bring enough for all of us,
I
Brad.
don't understand why he come up here with one baby Ruth smacking his jaws and won't get nobody else none.
Uh,
That just
I
ain't
went, I
right,
went to
right?
I went to the kitchen. I'm like, oh man, I forgot I bought them. I'm like, yep, I'm getting me one of those.
Next time you better finish it in the kitchen. Come over here and smacking your jaws like that, man. That just ain't right.
everyone wants to throw down tonight, Tim Molina said.
Full moon. I think it was full moon last week, if I ain't mistaken. We on the backside now.
Mm-hmm. It actually hasn't been that bad of a winter.
No, not really.
No, not really. It hadn't.
Not yet, anyway.
All these
Yeah.
storms been coming up the coast, man. It's been going either east of us or west of us. Most of them going west.
Right.
And we most we got was 3 inches at one time. That's including the ice and the snow. But it's mostly sleet.
Like this,
I hate freezing
we
rain,
actually
man.
got snow on
Freezing,
the ground now.
yeah, freezing rain is terrible, man. I hate that.
Yep.
I wish we could get some more snow.
Yeah, we probably gonna get another snow or two for us over. We just getting into the hard part of winter right now, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, February is always the coldest month in
Oh
Georgia.
yeah. February and then maybe the first 2 weeks of March.
Yeah, March can be rough too sometimes. You got it.
Heck,
Don't worry,
we
bro.
just got our first snow this week that actually
Oh,
stuck.
wow.
Tim.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been pretty mild here this year. I think spring's going to come a little early.
I need another week worth of snow. I'm gonna get in that truck.
Yeah, bro, you gonna get some more time to sling that salt. It's gonna be there.
Ain't nothing like it.
I know it, man. My cousin got he lives in Powhatan, and then he gets out of me every year by coming there. I have one of his dump trucks for him. I get my foot right. I might do it next one. Man, he pay pretty good to do it too.
Heck yeah.
And he said
Get
you can
paid.
do it as long as you want, and when you get tired, pull over somewhere and take you a nap or two. You still on the clock. I said, man, you can't beat that with a hammer.
Yeah.
Brad
That's why I
didn't.
like it.
Brad didn't share any of his candy bar with us. I just opened the peanut butter cheese crackers. Y'all want one?
Oh man, look at you! You coming up here? You know, peanut butter's my favorite, man. I wouldn't be but 110 pounds if it weren't for peanut butter.
When Willy Wonka gets that candied television thing figured out, I'll send you one.
Right.
Okay. Right.
Just reach in and grab it.
All right.
Oh,
I hear
man.
you, Ernie. You go caveman on them, you'll get them, bro. Hey, Dallas, how you doing?
What's up, Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas.
So you saying Dallas, you can catch them, bro? Is that what you saying?
It's a
That's
lot of
good, man.
jokers. A lot of jokers
You,
chum in the water.
yeah, man. You need to give me some knowledge then.
A whole Potomac River got chummed this weekend.
I heard that.
You figure we was out there. Well, I know Has out there easy 12 hours Saturday. I wasn't out there as long as him. And
Yeah.
then Sunday was out there, ain't catch nothing. It was
Oh,
ice
that's
all
right.
over the river.
I should put Alicia on that list. I forgot. I'll have to add her to it. I got a mailing list I started.
What you
There
milk?
you go. Send us some
Just the,
pictures of some Fritos and some dip and stuff too.
oh man, that's a good idea.
Yeah, man. Go on, steady pot good.
I've had some missed opportunities because I just had Fritos and dip today.
Oh,
Oh,
Rocking.
wow.
Ernie ain't catch nothing. I think he got a total of 3 fish this weekend. We got 2 Sunday and 1 on. No, he ain't catch. Yeah, he caught 1 fish Saturday.
you see what Curtis told you, Brian?
Mm-hmm.
Said, Brian, how did Ernie, the rod watcher, do?
Yeah. He just got like 3 fish this weekend. It was bad everywhere. Everywhere you went,
Yeah.
the river was
It,
just
it
ice.
was ice on the river that one day, one.
Both days.
Both days.
Yeah, I know. I would come in on that live y'all had for a little while, and I see y'all talking about the ice and stuff.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Like not even a tap.
Man, they done got home, put the long handles on, chunked the fire, and locked the door. They didn't want to get there and eat nothing.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking when Has said it was ice over there where he was at to come down this way and go to the park before it closed. He could have got all he needed was one more fish to win.
Oh man,
He lost by 5 inches.
man, it is something.
He could have caught
He could,
a baby catfish and got
I mean,
5
like
inches.
you say, he could have caught a little bit of dink and won with that.
Yeah.
And who says 5 inches doesn't matter?
Right.
Because I think Stan 3 got 2 fish, and he won the tournament.
Wow.
He must have been struggling too, though, because I mean, if he only got 2 fish, that right
Yeah.
there tells you bite wasn't good there either.
It was cold everywhere.
We're iced over all around us.
Wow.
Y'all
We,
keep
we,
putting
we
this
ain't fishing unless we're drilling a hole.
Nah, it ain't that bad.
Man, I ain't getting it on ice drilling. I don't care if it's 4 feet thick. I ain't
You
getting
ain't
it.
lying. You can have that. I
I
leave
ain't
that
much
park.
on getting on top of some water that cold. I don't care. I think it is. Sometimes I get a freak of nature, and I ain't gonna take my chance.
I asked John Euler if he wanted me to get the post hole digger out so we'd go fishing and call it two fishermen, one hole. He died. He's like, you ain't right. I'm like, yeah, that makes two of us.
You got that right. I can testify on that one, man.
The funny part is, I never knew how close he was to me. He's about an hour away from me. Eddie fishes the same little river we do. And there's a couple of nights we've talked to people on the bank, and I bet you I've probably talked to him and not even realized who it was.
Wow, man.
There was a guy out there one night, and it was coming down pretty good. We had the top up. I'm like, how's the fish? And he's like, oh, it's amazing. And I'm like, it had to be him. Only one brave enough to be out there in the element, sitting there fishing, have a fire beside him, and have a couple pulls out.
Oh, Dan almost said two guys and one rod.
Couple, right?
Pork chop. What's up, buddy?
How's it going, pork chop?
I like the pork chop, but the bone gets in the way. I'd rather have a tenderloin. I ain't got to stop chewing.
Pork chop sitting there hoping his lake stay frozen over, so he ain't got to battle Jody.
There's Brian Stalker.
That's what he was saying the other night. And his mess all frozen.
Uh-oh.
Susquehanna. What's up, man? Brian B's partner. What's up, man?
I'm gonna put that link out there for Brian B. That sucker punches you.
So who's got the bigger wish order so far? You, Brian, you or Stan?
Stan.
Stan.
He ordered so much stuff after I caught that fish. He didn't pay for some. He put stock in it.
He gets his stuff priority mail. It don't take a month.
You know, pork chop said on his, I'll take Jody down.
I hope you didn't. I hope you didn't bet anything important, because you're going to lose whatever you bet.
I can testify to that.
If you're making a bet with her, it's a sucker bet. Whoever she's got on the line's the sucker.
Yep.
I can testify to that. You make a bet with Miss Jody, you know, tell her what you might have to do.
Yep.
She tried to tell me we wouldn't catch 30 fish the one night. I'm like, I ain't letting you make that sucker bet. I'm like, you do it to everybody else, but I ain't letting you do it to yourself. And after about 25 fish, I stopped sending them to her because they were cookie cutters.
Pork chop been after Jody for a while.
Kenneth know it.
Now what I'm saying, I can testify.
Just struck down there, Doc.
I struck there with the one tonners. We had to do a little strip dance. Not closed, but then the dock strip. What I'm talking
about. Yeah, we know what you're really talking about. We get it.
Okay, bro. It's on video, brother. So you know the real
deal. I got it on my phone.
I bet you do.
Yep, I think there might have been two of those. The one for YouTube and the one for censorship.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brian B. said, "Oh yeah, look at here. I might hold on to this. I know you, man."
I went back and recorded that. Man, I was laughing so hard. It was crazy.
Yeah, I told Art, man, I said, man, I'm gonna have to go to the truck. He said, why? I said, if I go in that strip, I'm gonna need my walker. I can't do it with my cane. Somebody's gonna be digging me at the trench if it do. He busted out laughing. He said, you gonna actually go down that strip with your walker? I said, yeah, I ain't gonna fall in that water, man. I went back to the truck and got my walker so I keep my balance. I would like to shook a little bit more, but I figured I better not shake too much more. I love going that drink.
So what was Jody and Pork Chop's bet? The loss of hair? Or
I think
come up with a new one?
Pork Chop was trying to do that, and Jody said, cut the back of mine. He said, no, shave your head. shave your head. So I don't know if Jody gonna go for that or not, though, man. If I was her, I wouldn't. She got some pretty hair, man. She don't need to cut all that off. It might grow back all crooked and kinked up. But I'm sure they're gonna work out something. Yeah, plug my charger.
Worked 18 hours. Ooh-wee. All that.
Dad.
That's
Holy
killing.
face.
What you doing, bro?
We got
Get
the
it.
Matrix.
Yeah, I want to shake it and work my booty a little bit, Dad. But I think I might lose my balance, you know. I'm trying to style and profile a little bit. I'll be glad when I can bust my moves. Y'all see my moves when I get right. I'll put a little video to do my moves.
Man, I was dying laughing that night.
Could you imagine if his neighbors could have seen it?
Oh man.
Yeah, a couple of them might have. I know my nephews might, and a couple of my friends ran in because they know I'm on YouTube. And they said they're checking me out. They probably didn't see
Good morning.
Good morning. I've been listening to y'all shooting the crap.
How you doing, Jody?
Jody? I'm doing great.
There's that
Good.
bad bet Jody.
Yeah. hmm
So what'd
Yeah,
you and Pork Chop come up with for your bet?
Nothing. Pork chop can't even fish right now.
Oh, it don't mean you can't plan it now.
Right.
No. I got enough bets and stuff going on.
You're gonna have to get you a notebook and write all that stuff down so you can keep up with it.
I actually did. I actually did.
Is
I know
that the
I-
sucker bet collection?
Mm-hmm. I got me a little monthly calendar book.
Ooh.
Hey, Dallas.
I know if I
Yeah,
don't write it
I just
down, I
did.
forget it. And I got a notebook because if I could just write on a piece of paper, I'll lose that.
Yeah. Hey,
I put the
Deadpool.
notes in my phone.
Thank you, Melissa. Pork chop's right on my tail.
Deadpool, what up?
How you doing, bud?
Everywhere I go, pork chop's there.
He's trying to get you to take one of them bets.
He's chasing you. He said he's
He
gonna
don't
take
want
you
you to-
down.
He don't want you to forget.
He said, "Look, you see him a little while ago. He posted."
I finally tried to get him to fish Friday, and he turned it down.
Yeah.
Okay, that's on him, not me. He was going to mention a bet and a challenge.
Ooh, smoke blowing.
That's true.
He said up in here a little while ago he's gonna take you down.
Mm-hmm.
You'd never see that day.
No.
It sounds like a good hair betting experience, if you ask me.
Why would I bet my hair?
You said it's a sure bet.
Never. Nope. Hans is the only one I agreed to bet hair with. And then he wouldn't take it.
You see
The
what
pork chop?
Ernie said? Ernie said you better have your game on, Jody.
Who said that?
Ernie?
Ernie Brown?
Yeah.
He's in here trying to stir stuff too.
Oh yeah. It stirs on every corner. Sometimes in between.
Pork
Yep.
Chop said, you won't do hair, you're scared. That's what he said.
I'm not scared, but why would I even consider making a wager on a bet you can't back up? He's definitely blowing smoke.
Ernest
I
said,
bet
he,
you,
Ernest said
you
he know where he's fishing at, Jody.
pork chop might surprise you and pull out a big fish.
Yeah.
That's what
Pork
Ernest
chop's
said.
water
Ernest said he knows
destroyer.
where yeah.
Yeah, earlier Ernie said that Pork Chop was fishing a lake that Doc Lang fishes. So you never know.
That don't mean he catches any.
I'm about to say that don't mean he catching fish though.
No.
That's why they call it betting. It's always a gamble.
Exactly.
If Pork Chop wants to play me, you wait till the playhead comes, starts and play during the game.
He said he will in March. It'll be March Madness.
Melissa, when you come back, bring a cup
I'm
of
going to be a
coffee.
little busy in March, so I don't know exactly.
Somebody got their phone on.
Sound like.
I don't.
Nope.
Nope.
See if it was mine.
Hello? I can tell you. I can.
It was an echo.
I had mine muted.
Hello?
Hello. Test. 1 2 1 2.
Hello? Hello?
It's not doing it now.
Hello?
Hello.
It's Mike T.
Let me go out and come back.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, it's not doing it now.
Hey. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Check. 1 2
I'm
1
sorry,
2.
Mike T.
It wasn't me. The only thing that was here was that train sitting outside. It ain't causing no echo.
No.
Hello.
It's doing good now.
That's so true, Mr. Molina. Don't bet what you can't afford to lose.
What you talking about, Kenneth? The sun rises in the east and sits in the west.
That's what it do, though.
Hello? Hello?
How's that going?
I don't hear it no more.
Hello? Hello?
Tim.
Hello? 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 It's Mike T.
What am I doing?
You just broke up. You disappeared on us, brother. You said Mike, and then bloop, you was gone. Hello. Test. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Brian B. is the man.
I could hear it when I was backstage.
You said you could?
Yeah. I can't
I don't
now.
hear it no more.
I'm gonna say I ain't hearing it either.
Is that daggone whole leg? Nope, it's gone.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It's gone.
The airways do strange things.
Who's that under Turner?
Me?
Who's Brad?
Yeah.
Your train outside, Mike.
Yeah.
That train is coming down the track. You better step your booty back.
Oh, man.
If you get hit, you won't be nothing but a big paddle. And you better watch that train.
It's so nice when people leave stuff on their Facebook that's easy to find. You don't even have to edit it.
Let me go out and come back in.
I learned that a couple years ago.
Oh yeah, I know.
We
The
was
one
in the coaches group. And the Joker had a picture of me up there. I shaped my beard up and I had a picture up there. Oh, they got me good. They got me good. And I said, okay, I'm about to go through these pictures and start deleting them.
I heard that, man.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
You in the right stream? Hello, how you doing?
Hello, Governor.
Come on in, man.
Thank you, Fish the Musician. Let's see.
See George Ray's in here. How's it going, George?
Howdy, George.
George a little underwater. He got a bad tooth or something. A tooth broke or something. He got some pain.
I know
There's a
Tinkerbell
bot.
was looking for him earlier.
Somebody get that bot?
Somebody done got it.
Chucky got it.
Yep.
I
Chucky.
can't tell if anybody got it. I just keep seeing the bot there. I don't see it. Nobody deleted it. I don't know why.
We got Mike Turner here. We're all set.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go get him.
Mike
Mike-
Turner's
Look
the
at that.
master hammer. He the master hammer. He see Chet 30 seconds before I can see it. So he done knocked it out and sent the bot home and then reported him and everything before I ever see it on my screen.
You're like, what's that say? He's like, don't even worry about it. It's already done.
It's gone already.
Yeah, he said, like, I got this. Get it away.
Mike Turner, he just started up classes for people on how to do it.
Yeah.
I was told
Oh.
I was getting too many of them. I had to let other people have at them for a while.
Yeah, when's your next class, man? I need all the help I can get. Let me know, man. I'll sign up for it.
Oh, the only class I can offer for that is to tell you long enough to get faster internet.
Yeah, I definitely need to do that, but they just don't want to talk to me right.
It shows up on your TV quicker than anything else, I believe.
Yeah, it
If
does.
you got streaming.
Yeah, usually it shows up on my TV, and then about 10 seconds later, it'll show up on my phone and on my laptop.
Yeah. That's his secret.
It's amazing.
Sorry, Mike.
It's amazing. It's amazing how it works. That's a lot of times I'll catch it on my TV, and then as soon as it comes up on my phone, I hit it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Dallas, you must be living on a hill, getting ready to go down a mountain or something. They keep hitting the Jake break when they come by.
That's why I had to train myself not to say hi to new people in chat when I'm up here, like till after Hog Leg does. Because I'll see in 10 or 15 seconds.
You ain't learned yet.
No, he's not, because I've heard Harlan say, I don't even see that yet.
Yeah.
He'll start looking
Yeah,
for it.
I want to say he gets a whole lot quicker before I can even see it. He done
Yeah.
something.
Mm-hmm.
You get that 2-minute delay.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
used
it's
to-
pretty delayed, that.
My mom's
Maybe one
house
of
is about a highway beside a stop sign, so we always have to hear that Jake break.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love that sound and smell of diesel smoke. Woo! I love it. I miss it.
I gotta find me I'm about to get a copyright.
Uh-oh.
I can't find some music for this intro.
Uh-oh.
So I'm just gonna use something that I want to use.
Wow.
Like I'm getting paid for it anyway.
Talk to the Canadian fisherman there.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Melissa wants to know if you just purred, Hog Leg.
He was imitating that Jake break. He said, "Brrr." I heard him.
Let's hear it. Let's see you purr again.
Hog leg, make like you're going down like about a 4 or 5% grade with about
Yeah.
80,000 pounds on you. Let's hear that one. That'd be a good one.
Do you want the Jake break or the exhaust break?
Jake break a little bit
Jake.
loud. Jake a little bit loud on high.
Wait a minute, I got to try it out first.
Eat your Tootsie Roll. You be ready. Oh man, I was looking at my wonderful truck, man.
Now the exhaust brake is.
You got them down pat, man.
It's gonna be nice outside today. 47.
It's supposed to be in the. It was first it said 50 here, but last time I checked, it said 56 tomorrow. Yeah, man. That's
Still,
it's
that
starting to
ice
get.
still ain't gonna be gone though. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Stan said he can make an intro for you, Brian.
I got the intro.
Hey, what time is it?
It is
3:40.
3:39. Well, I'm at 3:40.
All right.
I got 2:39.
I'm gonna jump off and go to bed so I can go to work. I can probably get an hour and a half in.
Okay.
The time has slipped by, I swear.
Yeah, it goes quick, no doubt.
All right.
So we'll
Well,
see you in like 10 minutes.
Right.
No, I expected, I think, an hour and a half tonight already, earlier. So
She get 30 more minutes. She be up.
Yep.
I need some sleep because I can't go 2 nights in a row without it. But I actually want to. I'm not sleepy, so if you see me in chat, I couldn't go to sleep.
We'll see your sleep texting.
Right.
We know how to identify it now.
Dropping a whole bunch of A's and O's.
Yeah, when she's sleep texting, when she's sleep texting, she yells Creel's name in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that the other day. She had them big bold letters too.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that.
She'll be rewatching Mike's stream on Nightbot and say, "Oh, Creel catfishing." I'm Creel catfishing.
I thought maybe she was calling Jeremy out. That's what I thought.
I don't know why I did that. I don't even remember doing it. So
It's because of sleep texting. You don't ever remember it.
Right. She sent me a
Tom
message one day, and then she sent something again. It was just a whole bunch of letters. I was like, "What?"
I'll send like 400 letter P or something.
I was like, "What in the world is she talking about?"
Yeah, I see that night too. I do that sometimes. Leave your finger on the keyboard and you nod off, man, and just hear it flop over. You wake back up, you say, "Good Lord, what was I typing?"
Right.
I've done that before too. Good thing I didn't post it though. I hadn't posted it.
I send it.
I was about to say it was sent.
Yeah, I've seen it. Sure did.
You're gonna have to start taking her wrench away to make sure she don't time everybody out in the group.
Right. She tied like 3 people out back to back.
Yeah.
I did it on Palmettos during a tournament too.
She's like, "Oh, I dozed off."
Come on in, Andy A. Welcome in.
Sure did.
Hey, Andy.
What up,
I'll
Andy?
see you.
Bye.
All right, take care.
Jody.
Well,
Later, Jody.
Bye.
Miss Melissa, you want me to do it? I don't know if I can with this congestion. I might get the coffee, but I might can give it a run if y'all want to put up with me. Let me
All
see
right.
that.
Yeah, I'll mute you. You practice right there. All right.
Unmute it in the middle of it. Then practice again.
All right, y'all ready? I'm gonna try. Hello? Anybody there?
Yep, we're here.
Okay.
That sounds like somebody had a bowl of beans.
He was downshifting. Had his jake brake on. He trying to slow down.
Yeah.
Coming off sandstone. Man, the first time I went down sandstone, I was 80,000 pounds gross and didn't have no jake brake. Man. Wow. And the first time I've been in a big, big mountain like that, man. They sent me to West Virginia to pick up some new trailers they had coming in. And he said, "We're going to load you there, bring you back." And man, they kept on putting it on there. Had me on the scale. I said, "Oh, you too light." Got me all the way up to 80,000 pounds. They put all on me they could get. Man, I got down in that mountain. I was just creeping down that mountain. One old dude blew by me, hollered on the radio. Come on, man, you holding up traffic? I said, yeah, you go ahead on, bro. I got about halfway down the mountain. He's sitting there with the fire extinguisher trying to put it out. And I got on down a little bit low. I see my tires got the smokers. I pulled over to the side, locked the air brake. She was creeping just a little bit down. I was about ready to lose my brakes. I said, oh, man. I sat there about an hour and cooled them off. Then I had about another half mile to go down. 4 or 5% grade. I made it to the bottom. I said, thank you, Lord Jesus. Next time I come this way, I need a Jake brake. Good Lord.
Yeah, I've seen truck drivers with their brakes on fire at the bottom of Black Mountain.
Yeah, that's a tight mountain too. I've seen that too, man. Yep, ain't no doubt, man. You finger through the gorge, especially coming back east, go through the gorge, then come down that mountain.
Right.
You got some stuff going on through that. I've been through that a few times.
You ever been across the grapevine?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I have one time.
Where you calling the grapevine? You got to explain, Lucy.
It's the mountains out in California area.
Oh no, I ain't never been to Shake It, man. I made a pack. I ain't going to Shake It. The law too crazy.
Oh,
That
wow.
DOT
How
gets
long you
stupid.
been down there?
I just got there. What's up?
Thanks.
What's up, everybody?
Man,
Morning,
man,
Clayton.
what's up, bro? My Virginia brother, how you doing?
Doing all right. Doing a lot better. How about
You sound
yourself?
a lot better, brother. Looking a whole lot better too, man. You don't look quite as
Oh,
peaked
well.
as you did.
Thank you.
He didn't live far in the house, can't you tell?
Yeah, I never want to be that damn sick again. That was
I know the
that,
feeling, brother. I had
that
that,
was
man.
crazy.
That's the
Where
sickest
you
I've
at?
ever been in my life, man.
Where you at, Stan?
What's that?
Where you at, Stan? Too?
Well, Richmond, Virginia, but in the house I'm in my granddaughter's bedroom.
Okay, I didn't recognize that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
let's
he
see.
can't reach for that daggone picture now.
Yeah, I know it's all in the studios.
Don't say that, Brian. He live brought it in there with him.
They got the let's see.
Welcome in, Clayton.
Unicorn on the wall and
Mm-hmm.
we got the princesses over here.
Nothing wrong with that, man. You
So
got
yeah,
everything fixed up good.
that's their when they stay over, this is their room. Tim saying, turn off the vibration therapy.
Break. Hi, Melissa. How you doing now? This is old shaking, taking old Rod Knockers. He's on down the road there. We try to keep the greasy side down and the sunny side up there. Come back.
You got me on that one. That's pretty good.
I used to ratchet Joe on them radios all the time. Help keep your company going down the road.
I was gonna say, how many years did you do that?
35.
Woo!
Been a long time.
Yep, long time. I ain't been in a truck though now for a little over 2 years. I miss it though, really. You got to like to ride to do it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yep.
And I always love riding around, checking things out. The only thing is, with a truck, you're on a schedule. You ride by and say, oh, man, I love it. I'm going to have to come back and check it out one day. You don't ever get to stop and look at nothing.
Yep.
But I've seen a lot of the country. But I ain't never been over to Shaky Town. I don't want to go over there, man. DOT crazy over there, man. They'll shut you down if you look at them wrong.
I've been there once. And I promised
That's
myself I would not ever go back there again.
That's very like New York City. I went to New York City one time. I told dispatcher, I said, look, I told y'all, I ripped that page in my atlas. I don't go in there. He said, man, it's a hot load. He's got to go. And you the only one available to take it. I said, well, I'll do it this time. I went in there. I told him, I said, man, if you ever tell me to go to New York City again, I'm going to tell you where the truck's at. I'm going to get me a bus ticket home.
Yeah, city is bad enough walking around or taking the subways, yet alone trying to drive a truck through there.
Yeah, it's rough, man.
Thank you, Willie. Thank you. What's up, Dale?
I had to turn around at an intersection to get back out. And man, it was four-way intersection. It took me 35 minutes to get the traffic where I could make that loop and come around. And I said, man, crap with this. I ain't coming here no more.
Yeah, it's we used to live where we used to live. We were like I don't know, a few hours out of New York City, so we'd go down there every once in a while. And Stan 3 went to school in the city for a while, so yeah, it was just walking sometimes was just forever. Taking
Man,
and if you were driving like your car when you're first getting in there, trying to go to parking or whatnot, man, it could take you half hour, 45 minutes just to go a few blocks.
yeah. I know it took me that. And people are just like ants, man. They're just working everywhere.
Yeah.
I was like, man, this look too crowded for this old boy. I got to get back down below the Mason Dixon and get me some biscuits and gravy.
Right.
Biscuits and gravy. You can't find biscuits and gravy and grits up there at all unless you go to Cracker Barrel. That's it.
Yeah, they don't know what grits is up there.
Nope. They don't even. A lot of superstores, a lot of supermarkets. They don't even sell grits. Like you can't even buy them at the damn grocery store.
That's
Melissa,
crazy.
you right on that comment, girl. But grease old truck driver, because half the time you stay up on it working on something, you get grease all over you all the time. No dirty birds, yeah, but come on now, Melissa. Let's get on down the road there, hang the back door. We're going to hammer down, get down, bring it on down. Hello, Mr. Dale H. How you doing, brother? Mr. Clayton, how you doing, man?
Thank you, Doug. Thank you. But instead, I've been telling people, I try to find the definitely appreciate that. Try to find the silver lining, and I was so sick that like by the first day I couldn't even smoke. I took a drag and it was just nasty. So
yeah,
I haven't smoked a cigarette. I quit smoking cigarettes, so that was
good deal.
That was a silver lining on it.
Yes, sir. That's good, man.
Yeah, I know how that. I know how that feels because that's almost where I was at in September when I was sick as a dog.
Yeah.
I almost quit smoking then too, but my dumbass picked it right back up as soon as I felt better.
Yep.
Yeah, I quit too. I'm a whole lot better off doing it. I've been quitting now for 7, 8 years, maybe 9 years. And I was smoking 2 packs a day. Melissa, you right, girl. My handle used to be the Undertaker. And that's what some of my buddies give me a handle. They got Undertaker. They said the circles under my eyes and all. They said make me look like Undertaker on wrestling. And I used to wear my old leather cowboy hat. They said I look just like Undertaker when I walk up in the truck stop get something to eat. So they named me Undertaker.
Hey, they come up with a lot worse than that. That's not bad.
Yeah, it could always be a lot worse.
Yeah, we was going in the road one night. There's one dude push rod, one dude camshaft, one guy named Rock On. Another dude broke in. We was talking back and forth using the handles. One old boy said, "Man, y'all building a motor over there."
Right knocker.
Yeah, that's my buddy, man. He's gone to heaven now, but he's a good dude, man. I miss that cat. I miss him a lot. A lot of my buddies done gone on. Truck driving is hard on you. It works on you a little bit at a time. Hog leg can testify to that.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Well, people don't realize, people don't realize how hard it is in anybody else's shoes. Truck driving, you think, oh, you're just sitting there. But, man, all that bouncing all day long. Think about making a trip to them, I don't know, like 8 hours, 9, 10 hours a day. You're just riding bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I used to leave Richmond, Virginia with a load of newsprint on. Go down there to the last exit in Georgia, right, the Alabama line.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd get down there about 2 or 3 in the morning. I'd lay down, the kid come in at 7. I'd bump a duck. He started shaking my truck, so I'd get up. He'd get me unloaded. Then I'd go across right on the Alabama line and pick up a load of lead, come back to Winston-Salem, North Carolina, and drop that. Then I'd get a load of beer to Eden. and go up north somewhere. I mean,
Yeah.
and I used to leave Richmond, go all the way down to that spot. It was about an 8-9 hour drive. Never stopped. Never even
Right.
stopped to take a leak or nothing.
Yeah.
So when I got down there, buddy, I watered the bushes when I got down there.
Heck yeah.
Next time you go back to the lead place, just drop it off at my place. I'll spin it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about that when I picked up. It call them ingots, and they take it, put the fork
lead
up
ingots.
close together. Yeah, lead ingots.
Years and years and years ago, it was either late 80s, early 90s. I worked in a battery factory. We made the sealed batteries for like forklifts and stuff like that.
Right.
And we had those big. What were they? I don't even remember how much they weighed. I think it was like 1,000-pound hogs of lead. Big old cube of lead, like probably like 3 foot by 3 foot by like 3 foot deep was pretty much. And we'd put them in a big melting thing and then melt it down and then burn it and make this lead oxide out of it, and then we'd paste that on the lead grids. But yeah, you had to wear full face respirators and all that because you know how bad lead is for you.
Yeah, it's tough,
Right.
man.
I like picking up that lead up there in Alabama, because they would show us a pile of stack of 2x4s, and they'd tell us to go build our things, and you had to put a full length 2x4 behind everything and box it in.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I had to do the same thing.
I'd grab me some extra 2x4s.
Yeah, I always kept them when I got there and got empty. I always asked this, what y'all gonna do with these? Y'all gonna keep eating? No, I don't want them. I'll keep them in the truck, man. I built me a little shed right there.
Yeah.
Well, wait, at the end of the show, just remember, I'll put my email in it. You just shoot me their addresses, and I'll go pick them loads up for you.
I hear you, man. You could do some business then, could you, brother?
Oh yeah,
ma'am.
You know what? It sounds like
Mike T.
What's that?
There's something went haywire on you out there.
Yeah, my laptop just started flickering, and I don't know why, but I've got an update I got to do, so I'm going to jump off here and see if I can get it fixed.
Okay, brother.
All right.
Hope
Good talking with you, Mike.
Come on back up here if you get it fixed, man.
Okay.
We'll see. I got to get up in a few hours and take care of some business, but
okay.
We'll see what's going on.
Take it easy,
Ryan
brother.
B jumped off. Ryan B jumped off.
He getting ready to snow a little bit. That's why he got on.
But you know, it sounds like those big lead ingots and stuff sounds like a lot until you think about it. It's like I was thinking about with Brad with the sinkers. You know, you think about, oh wow, like you think 10 pounds of sinkers, but for the size that we use here in the river, you think 10 pounds of sinkers. It sounds like a lot. It's only 20 sinkers. We're using 8 ounce and 10 ounce, and that's the majority of what we use. But so it sounds like a lot, but how much lead do you go through in like a month now that you've been getting a bunch of orders out, Brad?
Oh, quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Gotta be hundreds of pounds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There's some weeks I sell hundreds of pounds in a week.
Yeah. Like I said,
it depends.
Yeah, if you throwing a 8 ounce weight, 2 of them is a pound.
Yeah.
No, so
just think one of the 16 ounces I throw make 16 1-ounce sinkers.
Yeah.
Man, that'd knock a hole in a pumpkin right there. I'll tell you that. You gotta have a good stout rod to sling that, man.
Yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah. That's the biggest, the biggest difference. You hear everybody talking about the rods and the this and the that. The biggest difference about going up to that, from that Walmart rod up to like an Uncle Lou's or Mad Catz or whatever, is that they're rated to handle casting the baits and the weights that we use when we're catfishing. That's the biggest difference. You know, the ugly sticks and everything else. You can catch any size fish you want out there, but they're only rated to cast like 3-4 inches.
Yeah.
I mean, 3-4 inches, 3-4 ounces. So, you know, when you're trying to cast, even if you try to do like a 6-ounce weight and a shad head or a chunk of shad, you kind of end up having to do more of like a lob type cast instead of a full on.
Yeah.
And you kind of get used to it, but you know, that's the biggest difference in all those rods going up from like the Walmart rod to that next rod is just that you can cast better and things like that.
I slang my rod when I cast it anyway. Look like you can cast better doing it.
Yeah.
Those 10s and 12s I don't mind throwing, but when you get into the 16s, they get a little more conservative.
Yeah, that's definitely more of a boat type weight.
Yeah, well, even on a boat, like we don't go right on top of any of the fish. We cast off to them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're usually casting anyways because I like to keep some distance between me and the fish.
Yeah, I do too.
When
we're shallow, like if we were in 60, 80, 90, 100 foot of water, I wouldn't care about being right on top of them. But when you're working with 15 foot of water, yeah, them flatheads get pretty skittish about being right on them.
Well, even in 15 feet, we normally will have a couple suspending rods. We'll normally have a couple suspending, and we pretty much cover the whole thing we'll cast 90 degrees out and just do the fan all the way across. Then we'll cover everything from shallow to the ledge to whatever until we're finding out. Like if we're catching everything and we're seeing all the fish up on the ledge, well, then that's where we'll try to target everything. But until we find out where they're fishing, where they're catching at, where they're holding, etc., you know, we'll be everything from deep to shallow, and we'll use you know, like everybody's seen Stan 3's his little John boat out there, and he'll do 12 rods out of that. But we can do it because he'll put like a 10 or a 12 ounce weight right out the side. Then the next one down might be like an 8, and then a couple 8s. Then he'll have 6s out the back, just enough to keep the bait down on the bottom. Right. So by using the varied weights, you're able to put it out. And then the heaviest weights you have suspended right by the boat, going straight down, and that's how you do the same thing
you can do the same thing on the planer boards too.
Yep.
It's basically, if you don't have planer boards, it's a good way to do it with weight.
Yep.
But Saskatchewan Stan asked, "Can you throw 16?" You can. I mean, I wouldn't suggest it. You can throw it, but don't do what I do because you can break rods doing it. Because some of them rods ain't made to throw 16 ounces of lead.
See, what you got to think about, it ain't just the weight you throwing. You got that bait on that too, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the weight by itself 16 ounces. So then you got whatever you're using for bait.
Right.
Yeah, like you know, like the Uncle Lou's rod, the medium is rated to 10 ounces. I think the medium heavy is 12 ounces.
That's why I got the
medium heavy.
Yeah, that's why I got the medium heavy. So
that's mostly what we use is medium heavies because, like I said, we're throwing on an average thing 10 ounces, and then you figure with the James River shad here, most of our baits are, you know, hand size. So that's another few ounces there.
Yeah, man, y'all got some big shad in that river, man. I see y'all catching shad. I'm like, good gravy, man. That's a big shad.
On the one, I did that month-long tournament in December, and I caught one of the pictures I did. I think it was a 17-inch catfish, a 17-inch blue. You know, obviously it was the smallest one I had, but we put the shad next to it on that because you got to do it on that measuring board. The shad was almost as big. The shad was 16 inches, and the catfish was 17. So,
wow, man.
And the shad was way bigger because it was, you know, tall like football shape.
Yeah.
So
That
That was
was
the bait we were using.
I done seen y'all bring in some big boys. I said, man, that's what you call a donkey bait right there.
Yep.
Stan, usually when I throw the 16s, I throw them sidearm, not off overhead,
Mm-hmm.
because you can do it overhead, but it's really hard on a rod.
I throw
Right.
sling all mine sideways. I can just cast butter. I might not cast far, but I can cast butter. Because if I try to do that overhand casting all the time, man, I'm most times sitting there trying to pick a bird's nest loose.
Oh, I'll throw them overhead. I'll throw
And
10 and 12 ounces overhead, no problem. But when it gets to that 16, I don't want to break the rods I got. So
Yeah.
yeah. And like I got the Ugly Stick Big Water. It's a heavy action, and I think that's rated to 14 ounces or something like that. So that rating, that's mostly what that rating is for your casting. So
yeah,
obviously, the higher that's rated, the more weight you'll be able to cast like overhead without worrying about breaking your rod. So
that's what a lot of people don't realize. They're like, oh, I mean, it had medium heavy. I'm like, you're only throwing 4 ounces. You can use
right,
whatever.
right,
Yeah, that's what I
yeah,
use, medium heavy. But I'm gonna tell you, if I was on the rubber and I had to throw a pound weight out there with the bait, I think I'd use heavy duty rods all the time.
Oh,
I mean,
I have some one. I call them tree trunks because they're about the same at the tip as they are at the base of the reel.
that's
yeah,
how my big water is. It's a heavy action, and it's just it's thick all the way up to the tip, and
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think that would be a whole lot better slinging that much weight,
yeah, and if you're fishing, obviously you're using that much weight because you got current. So then once you get the bait out there, you're dealing with that, pound and a half or whatever. That's how much your bait and weight are together. So just handling that in the current, that heavy action rod does better.
Dan, I want to ask you a question, brother.
Yeah.
You fish the tidal waters of James, okay? So which do you consider the best time for a bite, incoming or outgoing? Or does it really matter?
It varies. You want the water moving, and
Yeah.
some spots are better incoming, and some spots are better outgoing.
Like Darien, Georgia, where I fish for flatheads, the best time to catch flatheads is high tide, when the tide's coming in.
Yeah,
Okay. I would
yeah.
think high tide. I mean, incoming would be good, but I mean, I like Stan said. I guess it varies. You got to know the river.
Right. And like I said earlier today, one of Stan 3's favorite spots. It's just indentation that goes across the river, and it's just a ditch, a couple of foot deep ditch that goes all the way across the bottom. Well, those catfish can get in there, and they're in there, and if the flow's coming one way, they're just facing the one way, and they're down underneath that current. And as the bait, the coming down, it's washed over top of them, just kind of in that ditch, and they just sit there and feed all day. Well, when that tide changes, instead of having to go find a different cover, all they do is kind of flip around the other side of the ditch, and now the current's coming the other way, and they're still in the same spot. They only had to swim around a few feet,
Right.
and now they're still in the same cover, and with the water coming the other way. So that's the biggest difference is the cover. When you got water coming one way, obviously the fish are going to be behind it, and then as it changes, well, then they got to change their spot. So
Yeah. I've noticed fishing rivers, and plus I fish down there behind Curry Dam and the river Lake Gesson. When they run in water and got that current going, I found out that it's better off to find some current breaks for the fish to stay behind or get in, because they'll do that and wait for that bait to come by.
yeah.
Yeah, I found that to be true, man. If you can find current breaks, and it don't take much, it could be a rock, it could be a tree, or it could be like an indention on the side of the river where the current kind of slows up or something. They can sit right there and wait, have an attack point for the bait. That's what I found out several years ago.
And the big thing it depends. Each catfish is different. Like The blues like current the most. They're that if you're looking for blues, you can pretty much a lot of times just knock out a lot of that slack water.
Yeah.
And it's like we don't even fish up here by the city. This year the river's been way down. It's down feet from what it was last year. So when the water's down and there's no flow, like the blue they just don't feed. They move to where the water's getting a little swifter. So current is like the most important thing that we're looking for.
Well, you think about it, we hadn't really had much rainfall or much snow melt or nothing like that for the water to come down.
Yeah. So your blues are more. They're more. They're more current related. They're more for the speed of the water. Your flatheads, obviously, they're more structure related.
Right.
So, and then the channels just kind of, if you've got all three of them in your waters, the channel catfish just kind of, they'll just go where they can.
Yeah, stay away from the other fish so they won't get eaten.
Yep.
But if the channel is like in the waters where the channel is the predominant catfish, then they can take whatever they want. So that's where you see like the waters like up by Brad and out like Mendota and stuff where they're catching 30-pound channel cats on the regular. It's because there isn't the big blues and the big flatheads around there. Channel cats rule the nest. So that's why they get so much bigger.
Yeah, and our flatheads take over.
Yeah. I fished the James up around Bremo Bluff and stuff. And there's a boat ramp and all up there, but I don't want to really put my boat in. If I had a smaller boat, I probably, because there's a lot of rocks and stuff up there, and the water gets shallow. And
James,
I've been up fishing though, and caught some smallies and a few catfish.
Yeah, upriver, the James from the fall line where it's up from Richmond, there's a fall line.
Right.
And from that up, it's non-tidal. So it's just a strict river, constant flow downstream.
Exactly. That's what I was in. Yeah.
Now from that fall line on down, the rest of the way down to Chesapeake Bay, that's the tidal water. So every 6 hours, it's changing. 6 hours, it's flowing one way. The next 6 hours, it's flowing back up. 6 hours the other way, and roughly 6. It's varies a little bit. And that's what
I'm gonna try to get into the James a little more this year. And
it's an amazing fishery, but from the fall line up, it's smallmouth, muskie, flatheads up there. You get blues, but not quite like below the fall line. There is some blues up there.
I went up out trying to catch the flatheads, man, and I caught a couple, not no big ones, but I caught some nice smallies up there too, man.
It's the Upper James is one of the best. It's one of the best smallmouth fisheries in the country. People that are into it, they come to the Upper James for smallmouth. So James is an awesome river. I love it.
Oh man, I loved it. I went up out there today. Like I said, I was fishing from the bank by the boat ramp. But I was looking, I said, man, I like put my boat in. I got to looking. I walked up rubber a little bit and I got to looking. I said, man, there's rocks out there. I'm afraid to put my skill on.
For a big river, it's there's a lot of shallow flats. There's a lot of rocky edges where you think all of a sudden even upriver, you're in like 20 foot of water, and within seconds you're in 2 foot of water.
That's right.
And the lower James here from Richmond on down, it looks like you're like, man, look at the size of this river and the current's flowing. You think you're safe all the way across, but you get outside those channel markers, you could be 50, 60, 70 feet, and all of a sudden you go on the other side of that channel, and depending on what the tide is, because you're talking the tide will go up 3 or 4 feet and then down 3 or 4 feet. Right. So if you went out at high tide and now it's switched down to low tide, well, what was once 6 feet, now that's only 2 foot deep. So you've just gone through there a few hours ago.
To my depth finder. I pay down here in Georgia. These rivers are just like right there what you're talking about. That's why I set the alarm on my depth finder and I pay close attention to it, because Man, I'm scared to death it's gonna bust my foot on my motor.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Because, like I said, you could have just gone through that same. You could
Yeah.
have been right on that same plane that you were, on your graph. You could be following that same line back to the boat ramp. But like I said, 4 or 5 hours later, you were at high tide when you went through before, and now it's approaching low tide, and that
Exactly.
tide's dropped down 3 or 4 feet. So what was once safe a few hours ago is now totally.
Right.
Especially you get any kind of stump up or any kind of rock in those areas, you're in trouble.
I could always patch my fiberglass on my boat, but cheaper than I can replace the foot. You know.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Those little neck down areas where that current picks up's a good spot to catch blues. And they'll usually stack up in them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing in spending time on the water and talking with Epic a lot. And it's one of the things that I really didn't understand before is how current water related speed of water that blue cats are related to. Just like Brad was saying, those neck down areas where that water starts backlogging and it starts picking up current and flow through there. Those are awesome spots because that's what the blues, they're going to go find the current. They're going to find the current speed that they like. And so those areas like that already, the amount of water is already neck down. So the space where they're going to be is, and then they find that right current. We've got a couple of channels like that where pretty much every time we can go through there, we know we're going to catch some fish.
Mm-hmm. Guaranteed. That's why I don't get skunk very often on the Ohio River.
I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee.
All right.
Sound good.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna once Hog Lake comes back, I'm probably gonna jump out of here. I saw out there before Frogster was saying I should be asleep. But I appreciate that. The concern that everybody had when I was out and not feeling good was just amazing.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
Yeah, I was
it's
praying
awesome.
for you, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, it was
Yeah, man. I was thinking about you, praying for you, man. Your wife too, man.
yeah,
I
she's
know how it is. That's as sick as I was being, so I know how you was feeling.
yeah, and I can take broken bones and things like that and pain. That's every day, with the back issues I have and stuff. That's just
Way
I'm
of
in
life.
pain every day. Yeah, it's just you're used to it. But
Yeah.
man, you get sick like that, and I couldn't even I don't even remember New Year's. I was so sick, I don't remember a lot of. I got sick on December 28th, and for a couple weeks there, I was just even sitting up in bed was like
Man,
felt
you got it about the same time because I got it right at Christmas and a little bit after.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I've been going on 4 or 5 weeks. I still got a little congestion in my chest.
Yeah, I'm still not quite as I'm not back to like 100% of energy and things like that, but
Yeah,
definitely pretty much all the way. I feel
good,
better and everything. It's just that lingering little weakness, but you just got to keep going and that'll come
it
back.
drains you, man. It drains you. Ain't
You'll
no
make
doubt
it
about
through it.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
strong.
you got it.
You're strong.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. I'll be back out. Finally going fishing again. What is today? Today's now it's Tuesday, so Wednesday afternoon I'll be out fishing with Dan.
Cool.
We're gonna.
Susquehanna, Stan, where the bank narrows on a river. Sometimes they'll bottleneck down where the bank's actually a lot closer together, and then that current, even though it's the same throughout the river, that area flows water faster through it.
Right.
And that's where them blues will congregate because that water's got the most flow because it's more restricted.
Right. Yeah, it's like taking a hose and squeezing the hose or putting your thumb over the end of it. There's less space for that same amount of water to go through, so
that's right.
It's gonna go through fast.
Yeah. Carpin, how you doing, buddy? I hadn't spoke to you. How you doing?
Thank you, George.
Hope everything's good with you.
Andy, appreciate that.
And hey,
We like to
Susquehanna
fish that Ohio
stand.
River.
Susquehanna stand. Yes, one way or another. One way or another, I will be at CatCon. I got with getting sick like that. I kind of got behind on things and whatnot, and planning it out and whatnot. But yeah, one way or another, I'm definitely going to be there.
Hey, Froggy, I don't think I spoke to you. How you doing?
What's up, Brad?
Sometimes I flip off. I can't see panel and chat on my phone, so I'll go to chat sometimes, then I'll flip back to the panel. So I'm flicking
Yeah,
back and forth. Sometimes I might miss somebody, and I apologize for that.
I cheat. I use my TV and silence it, and then use my phone to stream off of, so I can
yeah.
see
Yeah,
it.
I used to have the hardest time because when you're on your phone and like Kenneth is saying, and you're hitting chat so that you can see chat, you can't see the panel or what's on, and
Yeah,
you can see like 2-3 comments at a time.
yeah,
When you're at chat, like right now, I only got 3 comments on there, and if somebody makes like a big long comment when we're up here and you're on panel and you're looking and you hit chat, you only see like that one.
yeah.
You only see like that one comment. So
That's
the
why
best thing, the biggest thing that I've done is I got a tablet now. So
yeah,
normally when I'm set up and I got the stand for the phone and stuff, I'll have my tablet like right here underneath it on YouTube, so then I can see all the comments and everything.
yeah. My daughter gave me a tablet for Christmas, so I'm trying to figure that out. I want to do the same thing. Then I can keep panel up on here. But I
Yep.
turn my phone up. That's why I ain't got my phone sideways, because I can only see 1 or 2 chats. But if I keep it turned up, I can see a bunch of them. I can see
Yeah.
6 or 8 of them at one time.
it would be nice if they would stream chat below where it shows you in the show, so you could sit there and watch it as you're watching everybody else.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you look really hard, you can see it through the back of it, but you got to have it close like this. You're doing you're pulling the John Parker
Yeah,
with the
yeah, I do that sometimes too, because my eyes not all the best in the world. The last year or so, my eyes done really went back.
Let's see.
it'd be interesting to see what Stan's got for Brian B.
Yeah.
I bet you something off a Wish.
And if Frogster's got the eyes out, same to watch. Silverback Stan is late and I need to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna be jumping out in just a minute. Once once Frogleg comes back, I'll be gonna jump out. But I had to come up and say hello to everybody.
Good to see you, brother. I'm glad you're feeling better, man.
Oh
I've been
yeah,
thinking
getting
a
back
lot
to
for you,
normal.
man.
But yeah, that I couldn't even like I said, I was so out of it. Excuse me. I was so out of it. Like I don't remember most of the time that I was sick and
I know. I was like that for about 3 or 4 days, man. I didn't even know I was in the world.
yeah, and I couldn't even like come on to tell anybody I was all right. I would tell Stan 3 and every once in a while I was speaking to Haz or Brian and Dan, but a lot of times they were even like I guess he's all right. But
Yeah.
then it was like, it was just there was nothing to say. It's like, yeah, I'm just as sick as I was yesterday. I don't feel any better, and I'm just sick. And
Yeah, I found out that with me, it went in waves. Like one day, I be feeling like crud, man. The next day, I get to feeling a little better. I said, well, maybe I'm starting to kick this thing. Then the next day, I just like I was a couple of days ago. It kind of went in waves with me.
yeah,
Stan, I got 4 ounces, 4 ounce dragging weights, but I can make bigger if you need them.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got me some 4 ounces coming. I'll be glad to get to hold them joker.
You haven't got them yet, Kenneth?
No, I hadn't seen anything, man.
All right, I'll check it tomorrow. Here, you're supposed to have already had it.
Welcome in, Laura.
hey, there's Laura.
I'm waiting on it. I'm staring at the end of the driveway, man, waiting for them to come. I want to see them purple dragon wings. They look sexy. I like them things.
Yeah, Brad's dragon weights definitely look pretty cool.
Yeah,
They're
man.
they're a
Yeah,
lot better
yeah,
than the
they
test
do.
ones we started out with.
And they look like quality.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we worked on them for a while. I sent out some prototypes, then I didn't like them, and then I changed some stuff on them. So how it goes. Find
Hey,
a
Laura.
better way to do something, and they look better.
How you
Right.
doing, Laura? Glad you're doing good, girl. Hanging in there. Been thinking about you and praying for you too. I want you to know that.
Definitely.
Hey, Rustic, how's it going, man?
Morning, Rustic and Laura.
Just keep taking those steps forward, Lori.
That's right. And
Welcome in, Rustic.
don't forget what I told you. I'm always here if you need somebody to talk to. I got Dumbo ears, girl.
Brian B. Oh, so you sent me the bootleg version.
That was the trial version, Brian.
Oh yeah, Froggy, I'm all right. Just a little tired. Had to get me some coffee.
I don't think I actually sent Brian a picture of the new style of them. It's similar to the old one. They just flow better in the water when you're dragging them with the rounded bottom versus the pinched bottom.
Yeah.
It's not as easy to do it, but they work and they look a lot nicer and they work a lot better that way.
Right.
Yeah, I'm excited to get mine and get my booty here down and try them out one of these days.
I'll have to check the thing when we get off here.
Okay, Mike. You get the link. You can come back up here now.
All right. Well, Greg, I just wanted to jump up and say hello to everybody. Saw you were live, sitting in there and chatting, listening. I'm like, well, let me go in and say hello. Kenneth, good to talk with you. Brad,
Hey,
always good
brother.
to talk with you.
It was
Thank
good
you
to
for
see
coming
you,
up here,
my man.
Stan.
Oh,
Glad
without a
you're
doubt.
doing good, brother.
Thank you.
You're
Glad to have
always
you back.
welcome.
So
You're
I'll be,
always welcome.
let's see, today, Tuesday. I'm not sure I'm doing anything today, but Wednesday I'll be out on the water Wednesday afternoon on Green Machine Outdoors.
All
He
right.
calls it On the Water Wednesdays. Thursday I'll be doing Ryan Bortz. Check out for those that don't have him yet, Ryan Bortz Blue Collar Fishing.
Right.
He's going to be we're doing we were talking about equipment before. We're doing a show on reels on Thursday night at 7.
Cool.
So everything from like inexpensive reels to up to the Abus and Shimano Dakotas and et cetera, et cetera. So that's going to be a pretty good show.
Right.
We'll probably be doing another panel on Jody's at 10. Got my show Friday. I'll be out Sunday morning, so gonna be a good week.
Yep.
Getting back to
man.
normal.
Getting back in the groove, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Be
Yep.
good every time I turn on YouTube. I see you about commenting and fishing and carrying on.
That's the best thing you can do because it keeps you moving and keeps you busy. And
Without a doubt, it's
Right.
my life from a year ago to now, just 100% what this. Because I was in the military and then I managed restaurants my whole adult life, so I was always going. 100 miles an hour every day, all day. And then I was in the accident. I was hit by the drunk driver and tore my back up and, nerve damage and whatnot. And I dealt with that for like 10 years. And it got to the point where it was like, just got tired of not doing it, not being able to do anything. So you give up, you give up here.
I know what you mean.
Kind of let that negativity take over and, finding YouTube and have purpose again. Just it does for you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. It changed my perspective in my life too, brother. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
That's
So
right.
But anyways, appreciate everybody out there. Love each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you. Hog Leg, keep
Appreciate
doing
you,
what you're
bro.
doing. You're doing awesome, my friend. I'll see y'all real soon.
Okay,
All right.
brother.
Later,
Take care.
Sam.
Talk to you later.
And then there were 3. All right. Yeah, he seems to be coming back strong.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad to see that. Glad to see my brother getting better, man. Now we're gonna start seeing his face everywhere again. He's the most. He's up on panel and on YouTube more than anybody I know of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's a good old guy. He
What I
he
like about him, he always shows respect to everybody. Always shows love to everybody. And he's
that's right.
always the same. I don't never see him get smart or bigoted with nobody, unless it's a bot and it's live or something.
Southern
Right.
Sun came in. Welcome.
But
Yeah,
Hello,
Sam's a good
Southern
dude.
Soul. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right, girl. Yeah, man. Much love, man.
welcome in.
Man, there's so many people in this catfish community. I think so much of it, just like family, man. And there's only been a few months I've been in it, really. But,
Right.
that's why I got in. Just like what Stan said, I come up on this catfish community, man. And I liked it. I said I want to be a part of this, and it just keeps getting better and better, man.
Keep
Right.
getting better people,
are
more.
Yeah,
Right.
I hadn't. The more I get out, and the more I do, the better it's gonna be. I know that. But
Well, I never thought I'd be coming up on panel and talking to people. I watch people do it all the time for a couple years. And
yeah,
the first year, I didn't say anything to anybody. I just sat back and watched, and I didn't have that many people, but I had a few. I just sit back and watched them.
Yeah, it's amazing, man.
I've been doing YouTube since 2011 or 12, and first I started YouTube. I'm a DIY type of guy, and so I use YouTube just to learn how to fix things.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got into the reselling group, and then I went to the homesteader group, and then I found this catfishing community, and man, I haven't never wanted to be on, go live or put any, be a creator until I got to this catfishing community.
That's right.
Because every one of them in here is, it's just like a great big family. Uh,
Yeah.
and they help you all they can, and everybody helps each other, and oh man, I can't explain it. I felt the urge to go, do more in this community, and that's why I'm doing these lives. And
well, I'm glad you're doing it, brother. It's good you're here.
yeah,
Appreciate you. But I did the same. I just watched them for about 2 or 3 months, and I started doing a little commenting on the chat, and people got to talking back, and it just grew from there, man. And I don't know how in the world I got up on no panel either. I'm gonna tell you.
right,
Goes quick.
right.
Yeah.
Like Deadpool, he's a good person, and Chucky and Annette Morgan's a real good person. Avid's a real good person, and all of you are real good people.
Everybody, man. Everybody I've seen. I ain't seen any bad come my way. You know what I mean?
Right. I've seen a few get out of line while doing this show, but it's easy to get them straightened back out. It's just
yeah. I've seen a few in other lives get a little huffy with each other, but
right.
I just move on. I don't do with drama and negativity. So when I was in a stream like that, I'll just bow out, man. Let them do what they want to do, and I'll come back later and check it out. Finish
Yeah.
looking at the rest of it.
Well, when you have this many like-minded people, you're going to have difference of opinion on things, and
That's
for the
right.
most part, we do pretty dang good. I mean, we don't really have too much, but there is some here and there, but it could be a whole lot worse.
You got that right, brother.
Right.
It amazes me, man. I'm serious. That how tight knit everybody is,
Right.
and that's why I'm here.
And that's
Exactly.
exactly right. That's why I made the comment to Melissa the other day about my YouTube family. And
Yeah.
that's what I feel like. They're my family.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the way I feel too.
Me three.
Yeah, Brett, I remember interviewing you and Jason Friday.
Yeah, Stan, I remember that. It don't seem like it was that long ago.
Yeah, man. It's quick, man. I'm
No.
gonna tell you, it's like doing these lives up here, man, with you, Hog Leg, and Brad, and everybody else. It goes by quick, man.
Yeah, it goes
You
by.
seem like you ain't been talking about an hour till you look, it's 4 or 5 hours. I'm like, man.
All I do.
Right. And I tell you what, I'm not in YouTube for the money. I'm in the YouTube just to get my satisfaction of being a part of a group that I'm so proud of. And our youngest son, he was he confessed last night and earlier today, but he he's been watching my show.
Cool. That's good, man.
Yep, and he says he likes you, Kenneth.
Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate it. Always nice to have another friend, and that's why I'm in here. I ain't looking to make no money. I don't even worry about the subs myself, really.
Right,
I'm in here because I like the people. I want to meet these people one
right.
day and get to fish with them and build bonds and have friends all over the whole country. Because
That's
I
right.
love the type of people that's in here. And that's what I'm in here for. I'm in here for the camaraderie.
That's
You know?
right.
Where else are you going to get better conversation?
Nowhere.
You
None
ain't.
I know of. That's why I'm in here. I ain't been able to find it nowhere else.
Right. And in all these other communities, I have not yet found a community to where everybody gets together and participates in going live or stuff like this. I mean, I haven't found a community that does this. I
Me either.
mean, we get up here and we talk about, we're a catfish community. I'm a catfish channel, but we talk about anything and everything.
Well,
Ernie, I hate. Oh, Ernie, look over Ernie told me, said, we going to do the cripple, dirty walk or slide takedown when we meet up. All right, brother, that sounds good. We might have to go make a video on that, and it might go viral, man.
well, that's like I want to use Creel's thing he did today, which was pretty cool about showing the Google Maps and walking through them.
Yeah, I seen some of that.
Each person's point of view from where they fish is slightly different than the next person's.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Some of the things that some people don't always see, like a really small creek channel, most people are going to think, why would you even fish it? We fish those because our water is mainly flat, and then water will actually feed down those small creeks, and they'll actually make holes at the end of them out in the water, because when they do flow, it's really high flow, and it'll actually wash some of that bottom out.
You're right.
So it'll actually change. You'll actually get a dip in them, and then they'll rise back up on either side of it. And sometimes there's a pretty good hole from the washout.
Yeah.
But
right.
What one person would overlook on that, another person's got the inside of Well, on our water is shallow. We got this, and it does this. Well, it does it the same way on the big water too, and it may be a smaller impression in a big section of water, but that might be right where they're at.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Might give them enough of a current break where they can sit there.
That's usually where we catch our flatheads at.
Yeah, that's
we'll,
right.
we'll target those spots, and if they got brush, log jams, big rock and stone, those spots are prime for flathead because they will sit right on them and wait for that bait to get pushed out them creeks, and they'll sit there and feed the whole time.
Right. Exactly. Well, I fish.
Yep. Stan, that's right.
Down here in Georgia, I fish a lot of rivers. I have the opportunity to fish lakes too, and sometimes I do. But I've been fishing these the Flint River, the Altamaha River, and the Chattahoochee River for the last 2 or 3 years. But this year, I made my mind up. I'm going to concentrate on the lakes, Lake Worth, Lake Chehaw, Lake Eufaula, Lake George. I'm just going to concentrate on them because the Georgia record flathead come out of Lake Blackshear. It's 40 minutes I could be Lake Blackshear, and it was 83 pounds on the riding reel.
Wow.
Yeah, 83 pounds on the riding reel. Of course, now there's been flatheads caught in the Altamaha River that's over 100 pounds, off of trout lines and limb lines and stuff like that.
Man, can you imagine hanging a flathead weigh 100 pounds on a rod and reel? That would be one fight, brother. That would be a fight. You got to have your mess together to get him in too. I'm gonna tell you that.
I don't blame you guys. Even like other people, when you got so much pressure on your rivers from commercial fishermen, because we do this too, that like our lakes are so small and they don't really carry a lot of fish. But like when you get close to Cincinnati, that's why a lot of people fish Hoover, because it ain't got all the other people running the gill nets and stuff in that lake. So you automatically have a lot less pressure in a lake than you do a river in that situation.
Your odds go up, don't they?
Oh yeah. See, we're kind of stuck to the river because that's where most of the bigger fish are at. Them lakes, there's one lake that actually hold a decent fish, and the rest of them are you either get channels or you get flatheads if they get the size, if they have them.
Yeah.
Right.
George Ray, I love you too, brother. I love everybody in here, man. I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me, no doubt.
So
yeah, man, but you right on that, Brad.
So I don't blame you guys a bit. I'd be focusing on lakes, even though you got more water to cover. Once you figure out a lake, you're set. You're gonna have a little time in doing it.
Right.
Yeah.
But once you figure them out, I mean, you're gonna be sitting pretty nice because you're gonna know their routine.
Get you some rest, too, man.
Love you too, brother. You take care, man.
Good night, Two Stands.
Big Mike, what's up? Thank you, Southern Grown. Appreciate you. Everybody thinks I'm down in the bayou or something, Mississippi or Louisiana, but I'm not. I'm here in South Central Virginia. We got a little slang and I twang up here too, But,
yeah, I told my son that he said that he liked that. He really likes that dude that I have on my show all the time, and every night he's up there. And I said, which one are you talking about? You talking about the Civil War looking dude from Virginia?
yeah, you pegged me there, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing to me, man. I'm just old simple country boy, grew up on a farm, and just old Virginia redneck. But I try to love everybody, show love, and be humble. That's what I was taught to do.
Yep.
You know. And I'm always here to help anybody any way you can. If you need prayers, let me know. I pray for you. If you want to talk to me, talk to me. I help with anybody with anything I can.
Right.
And
Right.
that's what I'm here for. You know.
That's right.
It,
You
it's
got
fun,
more?
it's funny you talk about farming because like where we're at, I've actually been in town my whole life, but I've always worked around a farm. And I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, you could definitely tell the difference between people that do and people that don't, or people that have
Yeah.
one.
I'm gonna tell
Right.
you one something, Brad. I'm very honored and blessed to grow up on a farm. I grew up on my grandfather's farm. We lived there in a trailer for till I was about 13 or 14, and then mom and dad bought part of the farm from my grandpa because he's getting older and he's slowing up some. So they bought 40 acres from him, and it was pure woods, man. Me and Dad cleared that thing. We had a little dozer work. A friend come in and done a little dozer work. Most of it we cleared by hand, man. I used to hump
Mhm.
5 foot billets and man, pick up roots. Man, I picked up enough roots I could build a castle.
Right.
And,
Right.
man, we had everything looking all pretty and smooth, and Daddy go across it again with the tillage tool, turn up roots like potatoes. I said, man, I said,
Oh,
why do
yeah.
you keep doing that? I said, I wish you'd quit doing that.
And I spent my fair share of time baling hay. I did it for a long time.
Oh
Hay
yeah,
and
I've been there too.
straw.
Yeah, we had cows, pigs, chickens. We raised wheat, we raised oats, we cut hay, we had steers, we had
I
milk cows,
I
we
always
milked
called it the
cows.
school of I always called it the school of hard knocks because if you're going to do it, it was going to be the hard way.
Oh yeah, there ain't nothing real easy about it. You got to get
Right.
up in the mornings, in the wintertime, and you got a snowstorm going. It's blowing the snow sideways. It's about 12 degrees. You got to go there and take care of the animals. They come
Hmm.
first.
Oh yeah,
You know?
before you do anything.
Yeah, you got to fight the elements and take care of them, man. They come first because that's your living. But I wouldn't want it no other way. I'm glad I learned lessons doing that. The kids coming up now, a lot of them don't even know about. But it puts a value in your life. You learn to appreciate things more.
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
I know.
But,
I When I first started doing it when I was a kid, I watched this guy sit there grabbing them hay bale strings and not wearing the gloves or nothing.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I don't. He's like, them strings don't hurt you after a while. I'm like, bull
yeah,
crap. These things are digging in. I'm like, I need some thicker gloves.
yeah, you get calluses on your hands
Yeah.
because you
Eventually.
always like hilling hoe in the tobacco field. Uh, you
I think I
shucking
still.
corn by hand. We used to shuck corn by hand, throw it in a trailer, then go shovel it out into the
Hmm.
concrete. We did have a conveyor belt to take it in the
Hmm.
concrete, but you do a whole lot of things by hand, man.
Yeah,
And
I think
your hands will get tough like leather, man.
Yeah.
I still got calluses. I haven't worked off of them from that.
Yeah, I got little pansy hands now. I got little I don't know what you call them, little some whatever them lotion names is. I put that.
Vaseline.
I got dish pan hands. I guess was the best thing to say. Whew.
O'Keefe's. O'Keefe's is a good hand lotion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I never heard of that one.
Oh, it works good. It keeps your hands from drying out,
Right.
cracking.
Ooh. Yeah.
They don't take much of it either.
Oh no.
Oh, mechanic, how you doing, bud?
I had a jar up here, and I don't know where it's at now.
My uncle used to sell Raleigh products, and I got some of that Raleigh stuff from him. That stuff is good, man. But I'm running low. He don't sell it no more, so I got to find me something else.
Right.
That stuff is good. If you see anybody else selling Raleigh products, they good, man. Give them a try.
Hmm. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. I said, oh well, I do it to help him out, you know. He trying to sell something, I make a little money, so I try to support him. So I got some of that skin conditioning cream, and man, that stuff is a ticket, man. I'm gonna tell you what, you can have dry, cracked hands almost to the point where they're bleeding, but you
Hmm.
rub that stuff on there for 2 or 3 days, you got
Right.
them little soft Calgon hands, man.
Right.
Yeah, that stuff works good. I gotta keep using it because we're normally outside all the time, so we're hot and cold all the time. And man, I put that stuff on, and it does help.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, if you're down the Alamance, you're gonna need something like that.
O'Keefe's
Oh, yeah.
working hands works great. I tell you what, Deadpool, it sure does.
I'm gonna go find me some of that then. Maybe I'll switch to that. O'Keefe's.
There's a lot of places that sell it.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to check it out. I'm sure Wally World got it.
Oh yeah, they do. Any Walgreens or pharmacy
Tractor
usually has it.
Supply.
Okay.
Tractor Supplies got it.
I got some in my car and some in my truck and some in the house. I make sure to have enough of it laying around so if I need it, I can find it.
Right. I got 2 jars, but I thought I had one laying up here. Right.
O'Keefe's. I got to remember that.
Yeah.
And
O'Keefe's.
there's your product placement for your Mountain Dew commercial.
Yeah, Dallas. I've used that other butter. That's good stuff too. Now I've used that before. Yeah, that's good stuff. It'll get you out of soft as butter.
Right. Right. Exactly.
I forgot what we used to use. Some kind of salve my grandpa got to put on the cow's bag. You know, sometimes they'll hang up on stuff right there in the pasture, eat like briars, or sometimes they get hung up in the barbed wire fence and they rip the bag, especially the teats. So we take that cream and put on there. That stuff was always good to heal them up, man. A couple of days it would heal up. I can't remember the name of this stuff. I don't even know where he got it at.
Right.
I know what you're talking about. We
I'll have to
actually, I
talk.
think we have some
That
of
other,
it.
yeah, that other cream reminded me of that. I'm gonna have to talk to Daddy and see if he can remember what part you used. I can't remember, but that was some good stuff. I know that.
Is it that Tiger Balm?
I don't know. I've heard of that, but I don't know if it was
Yeah,
it or
I've
not.
heard of that.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know. I'll talk to Daddy. Daddy can tell me. He remembers stuff like that. My memory ain't too long.
Huh.
That's why
I
I
know we'd
write
always use that blue.
Blue Emu.
Yeah, that blue stuff,
Yeah.
man. That stuff is impressive.
Yeah, it is. That's good stuff too.
We were working around. We had some hogs where we'd feed all the time, and this one got they were in a crate, and it actually backed up and it caught this burr of this steel gate, and it ripped the back half of that hog, sliced it wide open, and we end up pulling the flap up and spraying it, and then slapping it back shut and spraying it over top. And
Yeah.
a couple of weeks later, you couldn't even tell that hog had even did it. I'm like, that is impressive. They were going to kill it. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, don't do that. I'm like, let's give this a shot first and see if we can save it.
Yeah.
And it came back and did better than some of the other ones that were beside it that we thought were in good shape.
Yeah. Yeah. You run up on all kind of stuff with it on the farm. Rustic, you're right. We used to cut little short hogs, the male hogs. We'd cut them, cut the goobers out. And we used to, when my grandpa always done it with a pocket knife, I'd hold them, put them between my legs, and hold them while they was kicking. He'd cut them, and then he'd take kerosene and pour on the sack to help them heal up. He never had no problem out of them. He told
Come
me
on, Backlash.
that the kerosene was the best thing to put on it. And it does work.
Yeah, this stuff was like an antibacterial spray that we
Yeah,
used.
yeah.
That stuff was pretty impressive. They didn't have a lot of it. We didn't have a lot of it there, but they had some. We used it, and they're like, "There's no way." I'm like, "Hey," I'm like, "It's worth a shot."
Yeah.
Yeah. It
But
is.
we end up pulling that back gate out and grinding it up, and then re-welding it back. And the
Yep.
guy's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Fixing it." Well, what do
Yep.
you use the welder for? Because I can.
That's right. We used to do the same thing. We always had a grinder, torch, and welder.
Well,
So we always worked on stuff like that.
you know how people are sometimes. They'd rather sometimes deal with it later than to fix it right then and there.
Well, most time if you wait, it is a whole lot more involved. You get in a whole lot more trouble.
Yeah, he had extra panels, so we just flopped the panel out, and then we took it in, and I grind it down, and then welded in a new piece, and you couldn't tell you did anything to it.
Yeah, we used to do that too. We built 2 or 3 trailers to use on the farm, hauling hay and grain and stuff like that too. Yep, we built it by hand.
Take old them self-driven manure spreaders and rip the guts out of them, use them as a trailer.
Right.
Yep.
Spray them out and fill the holes and use them for whatever you needed.
Right. Hey, Backlash, what's up, bud? Dallas, how you doing? I don't know if
you know that farm saying, nothing on the farm ever gets thrown away.
Right.
Hey man, you save everything. We had a pile of scrap metal over there and stuff. You cut stuff off and all instead of throwing it away. If you don't use it, you just put it in a pile. Then you'd be surprised when you're working and fixing on something. You can go over and find you something to get you through, man.
Yeah.
I miss them days though, man. I wish I tried to keep it farm. If my grandpa had lived another year, I'd have bought that farm. But I was still finishing up school. I was working a job part time, making $3.50 an hour. That was the minimum wage back then. And man, it seemed like $1 million to me, man. You know, I looking back on it, man. If I'd have got the farm and kept on raising the cattle and all, worked a side job and all, I could have made it. But I was just scared to do it. I was young and dumb.
Right.
But the family got sold to some people that come down from Jersey that bought part of my grandpa's farm. He sold a part of it to them. Then they wound up getting the rest of it after he paid.
That guy would give me a hard time when I burnt that piece of metal in. He's like, that thing's gonna come right back out. I'm like, see if you can knock it out. He's like, I'm like, it might not be pretty, but I'm like, you ain't getting it back out of there. He's like, oh, whatever. Watch this. He picks up a sledge and just beat the crap out of it. I'm like, well, it didn't crack. I guess it passes. He's like, just go get it put back on and take the other one out.
He didn't understand. He didn't understand that's the way they made them anyway. They welded them braces and brackets and stuff on it.
Yeah, they burn them in too.
Yeah, they got certified welders in them factories doing that. Some factories got machines doing it now, though.
Oh yeah, but all their fencing and everything now is all done by machine. It runs through its own little jig and sets it all up. No one touches anything but buttons.
That's right. It's amazing how things have changed, man.
Oh yeah.
I kind of stick to the old school, basically because I grew up that way. I reckon, you know.
George Ray and Deadpool talking about peeing on the hands.
I've been there, done that too. Sad to say.
It's like if you tell one of these new car mechanics you bring in something in the 40s that has points, bring it in and say, hey, can you set these points for me? They're gonna look at you like you're stupid because they don't know how to do it.
No,
well, ain't no points in vehicles no more. Everything's electronic.
Right.
Everything's gone all to electronic.
Yep. Yeah, they lost me, man. The backyard mechanic is there to pitch it, but that's what they wanted. They want you to bring it to the shop.
Not really. I still work on my own stuff.
Well, you got to have a computer nowadays to do a diagnostic test on it to even know what's going on with it.
Yeah, a lot of times some of the same fundamentals still go into the new stuff.
That's exactly
you got more involvement of other things connected instead of just you saying, hey, I know that condenser's bad in the distributor. Now it's, hey, the pickup's bad in the distributor. It's electronic now, so it uses the pickup.
Yep. I don't know much about the electronic stuff.
Don't work too hard. Don't let the concrete dry too fast.
All right, Backlash. Hit that concrete, boy. Get her done.
Yeah. That's some hard work in itself, too.
I got
concrete. Go ahead, Hobley.
I was just going to say, I got a 2001 or 2002 Dodge quad cab.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and it's giving me a fit now for over 2 years on the electrical system.
Mm-hmm.
And good morning, Hooks. And
What's up, Chris?
first
Real
thing,
Hannah.
all the turn signals and the headlights and the brake lights and all went out,
Mhm.
Oh man.
and the speedometer even quit working.
Mm.
Yeah.
And I done changed the tip 'em. I done changed the BOM body control or BCM,
Yep.
and come to find out, and I haven't got one yet, but I've finally figured it out. There's a 99.9% chance that I have to replace. There's a that I have to replace the instrument cluster because there's a little control module in that uh, instrument panel that controls all the safety features of that truck.
Yeah.
And I'm 99.9% sure if I get one of them that it will be fixed then.
It must be the new body style, not the.
Yeah. Well, it's a
Yeah. So
2001
Yeah.
or 2000, no, 2002.
it should
I
be an
got a two.
02.
I got a 2004 Chevy Silverado. I had to change the cluster on mine.
My because the way Dodge did their trucks, the gas models in 01 and a half they changed to the new body style in 02, and then the
Yeah,
Cummins motor trucks, they went at the Cummins actually ran into 02 still on the old body style because they had leftover.
right.
Because I got an 02 that's still old body style, not the newer body style.
So you have the Cummins in yours?
Yeah, and my 02, it's still the old body style too. It's the last year they did it.
Yeah, I have the 360 in mine.
Yeah, they're good motors. They're reliable.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna tell you, Dodge, the earlier Dodges, they right tough, man. Them old power wagons and stuff, man, they right tight. They some good vehicles.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why the resale value on a Dodge is so cheap though, but everything wears out in time. I don't care what it is, But Dodge is a good vehicle, what I've seen.
Hogwig, did you try replacing your headlight switch on
Uh,
that? Because it all runs through that switch.
yeah, I did, but I used a used one when I did it. You talking about the switch in the panel?
The switch in the dash.
Yeah, in the dash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, I did. And I even replaced the power switch on the door where all the switches on the door on the driver's door,
Yeah.
and that didn't work either.
I guarantee you it's something simple, but it's something that controls the whole electrical system somewhere.
All
If
it
if,
controls
if
all the
every,
safety features.
yeah, if everything goes out at one time, it's something that controls all that.
Right.
I mean, that's just, I know that's like, duh, really? But I mean, that's what I look for.
You said your
Well,
speedometer stopped working?
yep. Yep. It it'll work, and then it'll work about 2 seconds, and then stop again.
That's the way mine was doing.
What's
Hello,
going, Rustic?
Rustic.
Hey guys, what's going on up in here?
What's up, Rusty?
I've done cleaned all the grounds and all, Stan.
Yeah.
Good
One
morning,
thing I've learned
OG.
driving, I've had a bunch of them, is that when they start messing up, they mess up. It's time to get rid of it and get another one.
Yeah, that's what I plan on doing with this one. As soon as I get it going, uh, I'm gonna get rid of it and get me another one.
Because if you look at the wiring harness underneath the dash that goes to the fuse box, I mean, underneath the hood, every one of them wires have got a little fuse in there. I mean, very little bitty, and it could be hundreds of them there, and you would never find out which one it is. That could be bad.
Right.
I know I made a lot of money off the Volkswagen, the Jettas and the TDIs, off of them burning up the fusible link in the starter wire.
There's a Volkswagen engines, man. You could wire them things up with just switches inside the cockpit. Toot, 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 and gone.
They actually have a little fusible link right behind the back of the dash, but they're a pain to get to, and people sit there and crank on them for a long time, and sometimes they'll lose fuel pressure, and it'll take them a second to build it up. But if you cycle that too many times for too long, it'll burn it up. And I made a lot of money off of them fixing them for people.
Wow.
Because it takes you literally, I can put a whole new wire in there in 10 minutes, and they'll try to reprogram keys and everything else. I'm like, not going to do any good. You can spend $1,000 doing it, but it's not going to help you.
Well, see, that's what I done when I first started. when my truck first started giving me that problem, I knew it wasn't going. I went down there. I went to the hardware store, and while I was in there, I got them to make me a door key. I knew it wasn't going to work for the ignition, but they made me a door key. And then I went out there in my truck and I stuck it in the ignition, crunk it up, and it ran for a couple seconds, but then it shut back down.
Yep.
And, and then I came to the house and I I wired a trailer up for my buddy, and I hooked the trailer up to my truck, and that was when I first noticed it started. So it could have been in between that trailer, and it could have been using that key, that no chip key, to crank it up with.
Yeah. Hey, Augie. I think that's how you pronounce it. Augie 73. How you doing?
Oh, like, you ever look to see if they had an aftermarket security system on it underneath the dash, tucked away for remote start?
Right. I have tried to look for that, and I haven't seen it.
Sometimes they'll do some funky stuff when they put them in. They'll fall out in that board on them, and they'll make them do some weird stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Dodge guys in here, man, and because I don't care what people say, Dodge is the most likable vehicle out there, and I guarantee you, every morning you say, "Hey, you guys, what do you think about my Dodge trucks doing this here? What do you think it could be?" And somebody's gonna have the right answer.
Yeah.
Right.
I work on a lot of stuff. A lot of them, I part them out.
Well, I got a buddy at the junkyard. He says he's got a couple, got a few out there with 02 models with the speedometer in them, and he'll give me one for $50. So that's,
you can't beat that.
No.
Yeah, they ain't hard to pull out.
No, as a matter of fact, I've already got mine out. And
Augie asked the question: what exactly is it doing?
You go out there and crank it up, and the speedometer and all will work for a few seconds, but then it stops working, and then the brake lights don't work, the turn signals don't work, the gauges don't work, the door locks don't work. the windshield wipers don't work, and I think that's about it. They just don't work.
That sounds about like either you need a new key switch or you need a new fuse panel.
Well, I've took the tip them out already, and I took it apart, and I didn't see nothing wrong with it.
I think it's that cluster. That's what I think it is.
It's really hard to tell because you got your wires for your ignition run into your run over and into all your controls on around your steering wheel. So your windshield wipers, your turn signals, that's all in one big wire clip right where it connects to the bottom of the connector underneath the dash.
Right.
Hey,
Well,
Pat Boar. How you doing, Eric?
I mean, all your wiring's right there at the dash, right underneath it. You have usually two big clips of wires, and I mean, there's probably a couple hundred wires sitting there.
Yeah.
Right. There is.
Yeah, but it all runs to the breaker boxes and the fuse panel there. I mean, if you're not getting power enough of those, I mean, there's something wrong in that. You got to change out that whole breaker panel.
Well, I know Hog Leg. I replaced mine. Like I said, mine was doing some of the things where you said yours was doing. You know, and I'm not saying that the cluster gonna fix it, but the cluster fixed mine. But I got a Chevy, not a Dodge.
I've already changed the BCM, Stan.
It could be in the wiring on your it could be in the wiring on your turn signals where all the wiring goes in, because it don't just control your turn signals. Everything runs into like a bus bar almost.
Right.
On those, they're a big clip.
Right.
I just get me a test light and test both sides of the turn signal. Okay, I might get nothing this side, but I'm getting something this side. And whatever else ain't working.
And it might be something as stupid as a ground came off, and you're not getting your body and your ground aren't making connection between the two.
You're right. I run into that on the big truck before, man. I was having electrical problems. Come find out it was a ground wire.
Yeah.
If you ain't got the ground, ain't nothing electricity gonna work.
But I've checked all the wires. They're all going to the right places and all that. And I've taken them apart and I've cleaned them and everything.
I don't know, man. Something like that drive you nuts, and a whole lot of times it ain't nothing that's something, just something simple.
Yeah.
You keep on, though. I know you'll get a bud. You're going to have a scratching dirt for long.
It's like I had a little 89 Dodge Dakota 2-door, short wheelbase, 2-wheel drive, and I camouflaged that thing out, and I used it just for deer hunting and fishing. And man, I started having problems with electrical on that thing, and come to find out, I mean, I've done everything to this truck. And come to find out, back here where the light plug goes in for the trailer back here, one of the wires come loose, and it was inside the box hitting something in there, and it was causing everything to short out.
Yeah, it's grounding out. Yep.
Put a new wire on it, everything worked fine.
Welcome in, Frozen Fury.
Yeah, we just did that. Jason, my buddy's Colorado, because his lights were flaky on his back of his truck. Sometimes they'd work and not. We actually had to replace the whole wiring harness from up front all the way to the back of the truck, because it actually was rubbing on the frame and rubbed a bare spot on it.
It grounding out. Yep. I've had to do that too, replace wire harnesses and stuff. But,
it was nice. It was nice because it was all connectors. So you disconnect it right up front, rerun it through, and clip it back together. I mean, you weren't cutting nothing. We made it pretty nice.
Right.
Morning, Frozen.
Well, see, that's where when I first started, I went back and I thought about what did I do the day that I first noticed it, and that's what I done. I went to the hardware store, had a key made, then I brought it back home, and then I hooked my buddy's trailer up to it to check it out, and I checked that to make sure that the pigtail was okay and all, and it was good. Then I went from there, and, and I haven't found it yet.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, I run into it on my truck one time. My headlights weren't working, and I done everything, man. I checked fuse, I checked wires, and everything. Come to find out, they run the wire harness right at the bottom of the grill, like when you fold the hood over. The wire harness run at the bottom of the grill, and it had the wire harness go through the piece of metal there, and it had a plug there. One side was mounted solid to that piece of metal, and the other side you could unhook. That plug was bad, man, because I run a test on it. I had electricity going into the plug, but I didn't have electricity coming out the plug. So I cut that wire and run a jumper wire over to the other side of that plug on that same wire, and it started working.
Yeah.
A
Oh,
plug can be bad too, just the plug where you plug the wire harness into.
that's another thing. Uh, the headlight, the left headlight stays on without the key in it, and it drains it down if I don't
Oh,
unhook
man.
the
Mm.
That almost sounds like a key switch.
I don't know, man. Like Brad said, it could be a bunch of different things, man.
battery. Yeah.
But I guarantee you, something simple, and you probably overlooked it 2 or 3 times already. That's just the way that stuff works.
Dodge is really well known for their key switches, to where when you turn them off, they'll go back to accessory and still be able to pull it out. So
Right.
I've seen a bunch of them do that. My Dodge, I can pull my keys out of it whenever I want and walk off with it running and lock my doors, and it'll stay running right there without a key in it.
Right. Right.
And when
That's
you go,
the only thing I haven't done is replace the key switch itself and replace the cluster.
Yeah. One of them might fix it then.
yeah, any little short anywhere in that wiring system, man, if it runs
You're
up
right.
through your key, it's messed up somewhere. But it can be any one of them.
You're
Right.
right, Buster.
That breaks everything. I had to change one out in a Ford truck one time. Well, I didn't do it. I took the Ford place and had them do it. Boy, that was expensive. But man, I had some stuff that wasn't working. I said, man, what's going on here? Because I'd started up. As soon as I let off the key, it died. Started up, let off the key, it died. So I had them come get it. And they said it was a replace the key switch in it.
Mm.
But the key switch in it, never had another problem out of it.
I heard this.
Hogleg, it's just too bad that it's not a year older.
A year older.
Yeah, if it's a year older, I probably got 6 ignition switches, not counting steering columns. Had a bunch of stuff.
Daggone. I had just changed out the heater core in it. You have to take the whole dash out.
Yeah, you got to tear it all pieces to get that even.
You have to take the whole dash out just to get to the daggum heater core. And I went ahead and I replaced the heater core and the AC evaporator. I guess that's what it's called.
Yeah.
And then put the dash back up in.
I know my blend door box, I got to fix mine. It's always stuck on defrost. I'm like, well, at least it's stuck there versus other
Right.
places.
Yeah, that's what I replaced also. I replaced the blend door motors.
Yeah, they're known for having their issues.
I just replaced the whole air conditioning system back in the springtime on my Chevy. I told the dude I want everything got related to AC, hoses, everything. I want the whole system done because the compressor went bad. I said, just do it all. I said, because it's 2004. and I wanted to read down because I ain't aiming on trading it. So it did cost me $800,
Oh yeah.
but I got it done.
Wow.
That thing like a refrigerator now, man.
Well, I tell you what, it has disgusted me so bad that this whole time that my foot's been down bad, I ain't messed with it yet. I mean,
Well, you shouldn't do it. You shouldn't do it. You get down and mess your foot up, man. It just takes time, brother. Sometimes you got to back up and sit there on the bench and drink a little water, let everybody else play the game. When you get ready,
Yep.
you get back in it. Same thing going on with me, man. I get so restless and bored and upset. Man, I don't know what to do. I want to get the heck out of this house and do something, man. But I just got to be patient.
no,
I've
no,
had-
I ain't taking that dash back out.
I've had a power steering line for my Cummins for about 8 months. I still haven't changed it, but I haven't needed it yet either.
I heard that.
That's a possibility right there. Pinch wire behind that cluster.
It could be.
That's what I liked about my old Chevrolet service truck I had. You take out, you pop off the ring around the cluster and the dash right there, and then there was just 4 screws, and the cluster just pulled out like that. Unplugged it, took it in, had it reserviced, new lights, put it right back in, and and you could take the dash out and not even mess with that cluster. It just sat there.
Hey, the pinch wire is a good idea. Does it got tilt steering on it?
Yeah.
Might want to check there too, because if you pulled that dash apart before and then put that dash back in, because you usually have to pull that steering column down, you can pinch them there. I've seen people do that.
Right.
It's easy to do.
Hi, Aaron.
Oh, Aaron's coming up.
Uh-huh.
Who's the next contestant on Hog Leg Show?
We're gonna have to give Brian B a call and get him to wake up. It's gonna get interesting now.
Brian probably listening.
Let
Brian,
that dude sleep.
wake up! It's showtime.
Let that dude sleep.
Yeah, Garb, that's what I thought too. Welcome
Yeah,
in.
because that security system. Right. Oh, cat's gonna pounce.
Welcome in.
What's up?
Hey, buddy.
What kind of smack Brad in here been talking all night?
All of it.
Fish Ranch, welcome in.
Hey, Fish Ranch.
Well, I
What's
tell
up,
you
Brad?
what, if I get that if I replace that cluster panel and it don't work, I'm gonna replace the ignition switch. And if that don't work, I think I'm just gonna call the junkyard.
I don't know why you just don't go ahead and do that anyway. It ain't like you're gonna get out of that chair and go fishing.
Oh man, come on. Look here.
That's why I wasn't even gonna tell you about the tournament, because I wouldn't want you to get out there and intentionally hurt yourself again, or accidentally. You know what I mean, quote unquote.
Oh yeah. You see that fish right there? You see that fish right there? I caught it 2 Saturdays ago. So I went fishing.
Of a fish that I caught 2 Saturdays ago. Now, go watch it. It's in 10 streams, 16 and a half.
I can't hear you. You need to get a new microphone or something. I can't hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me.
And more clothing, it looks like it fits.
What was your smart remark about that fish?
I said I caught a fish 2 weeks ago too. You can go to Chad's stream and watch it. It was 16.5 pounds.
Well, I caught 10 of those right there. I caught more than 10 of them. I just kept 10.
Uh-huh.
And I caught 3 or 4 titty brim.
That's all nice and game. I'm ready to see you get out there and put your fish talk where your mouth is and show us some big fish. Because as long as I've known you now, which is a long time, all I've heard is fish. I can catch this. I can catch that. You know what? I just want to see it.
Well, are you going to?
I don't want to classify you in somebody else's category that me and you know very well that you already know that I don't like, and I'm not going to mention no names. Who to this day I have never seen a catfish that he caught.
Yep.
But anyway.
I know who you talking about.
Yeah, well, that's like I said. I ain't mentioning no names. I ain't throwing nobody under no bus but you. Brad, on the other hand, I mean, I guess he's too shy to put anything he catches on camera because we wouldn't ever know it anyway because he don't never take pictures of nothing.
My stuff goes on camera.
I ain't seen you go live and catching nothing. I mean, hell, I could take a picture of somebody else's fish and put it up saying I caught it too.
I got plenty of pictures and videos of it. You just ain't looking in the right spot yet.
You see that channel cat right there?
Yeah. Who's the guy behind you that caught it?
I caught that channel.
I can hold a fish and say that's the one that I caught too. I mean, that's easy to do.
23 pounds.
Hey, Kenneth, first time I see you, first fish I catch, I'm going to let you hold the fish and we're going to tell everybody you caught the fish, all right?
Morning, Jody. Big Mike, what's up?
That's another one that's on my list right yonder. Big Mike, he's fixing to take an L on his own daggone water. I can't see your chat, Big Mike. So if you want to say something, you need to come on up on panel and let's start the talk.
He said I've caught some.
I just have to mess with Brad. It ain't very often I get to mess with Brad.
Oh yeah, I know. Usually I ain't up on panel. I've been a lot more this month than I have in a while.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say who you're getting used to being either, but you know, we'll keep that between ourselves.
Oh man.
And I hold no punches for nobody. I know that. I don't know Rustic well enough yet, so give it time.
Hey, if you want to see the fish I catch, I'll send you the link.
Hey, why don't you send me the live link so we can watch you catch the fish?
I would if we weren't all iced up right now.
Oh, everybody needs that ice excuse.
Well, I ain't got no excuse. I post my videos of my fish I catch. They're about that long.
See, at least Rustic admits his downfall. I mean, what's Hog Leg's excuse?
Big Mike says he's gonna go home with his tail between his legs.
Yeah, well, he ain't got far to go home. He only lives 15 minutes from the campground, so.
And a loser's trophy on the dash.
Wow. A smack coming down.
Look, this is what Jody sent me. You see, I see this, what it said. Look, it says, you stink, instigator of 2021. Come get you some. Big Mike.
Oh wow.
Don't sing it. I will bring it. And you know what's going to be bad? Is Hog Leg is only 2 campsites over. He's going to get to witness it.
There's
You'll be glad it's not
there's
there
the
to
link,
watch, ain't
Big Mike. There's the link, Big Mike.
He said just bring that new rod with you.
Yep.
I'm going to bring the big rod. I'm going to bring the big rod home. Here lately, the only fish Big Mike could be catching is on a video game.
Oh.
And I think he would probably get skunked at that.
New message is received from Snowflake.
It's bad when you get skunked on a video game.
Hey, yeah.
Ain't that right, Brad? Oh, never mind. Too soon?
Video game, what's that?
That's where you live at. Your imagination. You imagining catching fish.
I got plenty of fish.
I am gonna put an order in for some more weights from you though.
All right.
I ain't used half of the other ones I got yet. I just took that box to Tom since I've been using all the times. Me and him go back and forth using everybody's stuff. Usually I'm using all of his stuff, so I use that to help replace what I use from him.
Aaron, are you going to CatCon or no?
No, I ain't going out there. My wife will be here sometime in February, and I ain't got time to be going out there. I got everything I need. I'll see half of y'all at Big Mike's meet and greet. I mean, I ain't going out there just to meet people. I've got all the fishing stuff I need except what I can order.
Yeah.
Hello?
I mean, if they
Hello,
have
Jody.
Catapalooza up in Tennessee again, up in the mountains, I
Who
very
you
well may
could
go
run
to
your
the
mouth about?
Catapalooza again if they have it. What is that? Lady of the Lake?
Got to turn the
Mouth
light
of
on.
the South?
Lady of the Lake.
I thought you guys were calling her mermaid before.
That's my sister right there.
Big
You
Mike
up
said
here?
he's just mad because he's a weekend warrior and can't fish like
Hey,
everyone else.
that's all right. All it takes is my weekend warrior to out catch more fish than you do every time you go. I can go on a Friday, Mike, and still have fish left over from what, and you fish every day of the week because you might catch one fish a week here lately.
Hey, Aaron. Can you hear me?
Aaron, that's gonna be May.
I mean, I've heard everybody with excuses of the fish ain't biting. Every time I go to Kerr Lake, I catch fish, so I don't understand what the problem is.
Aaron.
Yes, sir.
Hey, do you need me to take the boat down there on your water and catch the biggest fish out of your water for you?
Hey, Brad, I would love for you to come down here and go fishing with me and Tom. Anytime you want to, buddy.
Probably gonna make it happen here as soon as we can.
Anytime you want to, I would enjoy going out with you, buddy, because there's some big fish in these lakes up here.
Oh yeah. Sometimes getting to them is the hard part.
Well, you have the electronics on the boat. That gives you the fair advantage over the bank people anyway, So you already know what's going on.
Aaron, Big Mike says she was the first one to make a mistake and fish against someone on their own water. Aaron, you was the second. LOL.
Big Mike forgets. I am from Tennessee, and I know where he fishes at down there, so he don't scare me. Jody didn't make no mistake. Jody just couldn't hit the channel. I mean,
That's exactly right. I just couldn't cast far enough. And then I had somebody's little mouth running in the background that kept me pissed off to let Aaron cast for me. I wonder who that was.
I ain't mentioning no names there, Hog Leg.
I don't know who that was.
That was your mouth running left and right.
Nah, not
That's
Aaron.
whose it was.
No, it wasn't
No,
mine.
it
It was
was
Hog Leg.
Hogleg's mouth. His
I was
Hogleg's
going to
mouth
throw.
was
Look,
super
I
stuttering.
offered to throw Jody's rods out there to help her catch fish, and Hog Leg's like, "No, that ain't fair. That ain't fair, boy." And it pissed Jody off.
No, he's saying
I don't need a. I
you
don't
have
need
to
a
have a
man to
man
do
do this
nothing
for
for me.
her. Have a man do this for her.
Her words was, "I don't need a man to do nothing for me. I throw my own rods out." I was like, "Oh, here we go."
Aaron, Big Mike said, we'll just break off with a big fish. Brad, don't waste your time. LOL.
That's my Big Mike.
Yeah, we're you. Wait a minute. Can Big Mike talk about breaking off big fish? How many fish have we watched him fight for 45 minutes just to straighten the hook out or pull the hook out of a fish's mouth?
Or land on his back.
Or wait a minute, I got a video on my TikTok of him busting his butt because he pulled a hook out of a catfish's mouth. Y'all can go watch that. It's on TikTok. But we won't talk about that, Big Mike. We've all seen you do it, buddy. I think what it is I think you get so amped up because you have a fish on the hook because it's been so long since you've hooked a big one that you get so amped up that you know your testosterone gets to building up, and then you just try to horse them in instead of taking your time and you pull the hook out of their mouth.
He said the LOL. That's true.
But it's cool, Big Mike. I'll be there with bells on. And, you know, when it goes down, it will be the shot heard around the world for the second time.
Yeah.
Another Tennessee
hey.
fisherman bites the dust to the regulator.
Hey, watch it now.
It's gonna be funny when me, you, and Big Mike, and I catch the biggest fish.
Oh, you ain't even in the category, Hog Leg.
Oh,
You're not even in the category yet.
Yes, I am.
No. Your fish you're catching in your dreamland, that don't count, buddy.
Aaron used to fish in the lake. Not
You know
real
what?
current.
I have actually seen Kenneth catch a fish, and I've never seen you catch a fish, Hog Leg.
Oh well, I have seen me catch a fish.
Well, you have.
That's all that matters.
Look, you just stay out of this. This is between me, Brad, and Big Mike right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look.
Man, I've missed you, Aaron.
When you step up to the plate and you put your big boy panties on and you learn to walk and not stump your toe and have the excuse of you stumped your toe the other night. I mean, you're a grown man. You ought to know how to walk by now.
Big Mike said, I won 3 tourneys last year. How many did you win? LOL.
I don't care what Big
None.
Mike won last year.
Nada.
I don't care what Big Mike won last year. Last year's in the past. We're talking about today. Past calls the past for a reason. That's because it's yesterday.
Yesterday is gone. Excuse
I guess I might as well join in with Aaron. I'm pretty sure I beat Big Mike in the monster hunt.
Ooh.
Oh.
And we all know I beat Jody, so I mean that tells you right there where the Tennessee stands.
You beat Jody with a little fish, though.
It don't matter, Hog Leg. It don't matter. I had 26 pounds. How much did Jody have? I beat Troy with 27 pounds.
Aaron, I slept 3.5 hours of it.
Hey, that ain't my fault. You sleep through talking right now. We give you 5 minutes, you'll be snoring.
Good day.
Oh, goodness.
Everybody says y'all have missed the instigator. I tried giving you the title of Miss Instigator. I've tried doing it all, and everybody still says they missed the instigator. So now I come back on here, and this is all I hear. So y'all asked for it. I'm back for right now. So y'all have me right now.
Let's see.
Glad to see you on here, bud.
Thank you, Kenneth. I appreciate that. You're the only one out of everybody up here.
Hey, I told
Hey,
you I missed you.
I appreciate everybody, man.
I miss
Ain't
you
no
too,
doubt.
Jody.
I
Hopefully,
said hi.
let them know I'm just messing with them. I don't mean nothing bad, but Big Mike is going to take a ass whooping. I'm sorry, I said ass on there.
Y'all go ahead and go over and mess with them little fish. We'll catch some big monster out of Mississippi.
Hey, Rustic, you might as well just sit there and be quiet 'cause you don't want none of Aaron.
What?
Hey,
He's all
Aaron,
right.
if I remember right, I sent you my phone number. You can call me anytime.
Oh, I'm going to start sending you pictures of what real fish look like instead of your imagination.
I'll send you some back.
Yeah, well, you know, once your friends catches them, it really doesn't matter. I mean, don't that make you feel bad taking pictures of your buddy's fish to send me?
Hey, I can show you right where I caught them. See, just because I don't post them doesn't mean that I don't have them recorded.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, and if bullfrogs had wings, they wouldn't bump their ass either.
We record every time we go fishing.
Well, let's start going live, Brad. Let's once you go live one time and let us watch you.
I will be here soon. Soon we get some better weather.
What have you got against going live?
Oh, nothing. The one location we got that I fish, you don't get self-service. That's why we record them. That's just the bad part of that spot.
Aaron don't get good cell service either. We have to watch it jump around.
That's
On
why.
the
That's
dock,
why.
on the
That's
dock,
why I
I
don't.
don't get good service.
That's why I don't stream live, because that spot won't even hold a signal half as good.
I mean, I
We
get
try.
service to a certain extent, but you got to be in the exact spot on the dock to be able to stream there, period.
Well, imagine having that exact spot on a boat when it's moving.
Yeah, well, you know, y'all boaters, y'all have the advantage over bank people anyway.
Sometimes.
All the time. I don't want to hear it, Brett. I don't want to hear it. There's nothing you could say to prove me otherwise.
Well, then get you a doggone boat, Aaron.
Hogleg, I said this is between me and Brad. You're not even into the fishing community yet. You're into you're the Geraldo of talk shows right now.
I'll tell you what, there's some bank spots that are better than being on a boat. No, it's because you can't get to them with a boat.
Well, I hear a whole lot of people say that. You know, like who was it that said that last time we had this conversation when y'all was talking about the turn? Oh, Mike. Who was it? Mike Turner. Mike Turner said he could go to a. No, it wasn't Mike Turner. It was somebody that said they could go to a bank. Oh, it was Jeremy. Jeremy said he could go to a bank spot and catch fish. Well, if he can go to a bank spot and catch fish like he talked about, why we always got to watch him fish that pond where he don't never catch no fish?
And from a boat.
He always goes on a boat, catches fish, but he don't ever catch nothing from the bank.
Oh, Big Mike says Jody don't.
Oh,
I've caught more fish from the bank than she's caught from her boat. LOL.
Jody, what?
Jody don't. I've caught more fish from the bank than she has from her boat. LOL.
Bull crap. Just because I only post my biggest fish. I catch sometimes 12 to 20 a night in the summer. So don't play that. I only post my biggest fish I catch.
Rustic and Kenneth has got a ringside seat this morning for this.
Oh
Look,
yeah,
I ain't seen. Look, Rustic has been smiling since the whole night since I come in here. I ain't seen him smile so much ever.
I'm just enjoying this, man. Watching y'all go over there, go at it.
yeah. I'm just
I
sitting here
want to see.
soaking
I
it
want
up.
to see the live stream of that. All that.
Big Mike says he ain't seen it. It only counts if we see it.
I thought my Pontoon Jody Facebook page. You want to go look and see? Go check your dates.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here soaking all this up and be glad when I can get my mess back in the game. I'm gonna have
Yeah,
me some fun.
that's why I didn't even bite on Dan trying to mess with me tonight. He ain't even. It ain't even worth me wasting my air to even mess with Danimal.
Welcome back, Austin.
Yeah, good times ahead, baby. I can see that now.
You gonna come and set up on my campsite, Kenneth, so you can get on the action too.
I'm thinking about it, Boo. I'm trying to work out a few things. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna be that one way or another if I got to sleep on the ground in my truck.
Hey, Austin, 18.
Ain't like I ain't done it before, you know.
Right?
My question is Brad gonna be there?
What, the Tennessee meet and greet?
Yeah.
When is it?
Or is it May the 14th, Big Mike?
14th to
14th and
15th.
15th.
I came up here on screen.
He ain't brave enough to come up on pound.
He's probably still snuggled up in the covers.
14th and the 15th.
What you got to say, Brad? You gonna come or not? You got to check your schedule and check your Palm Pilot.
We'll have
Good
to
morning.
see. Gotta wait till it gets a little closer.
I mean,
Big
do we
Mike,
not? Do we need to write you a permission slip?
Big Mike,
I don't need a permission slip.
you don't have to come up here and show us all that. You can use your icon.
Yeah, you can use your icon. We don't want to see you all half naked.
You don't want to
Brad's
see
gonna
the
go up
birthday suit.
that way. Y'all snag up. Get y'all some sneakers.
Can his big head fit on screen anyway?
Nope.
Ooh.
Oh no.
This one fits okay.
Look, oh God, look at that. Oh, that's downright pretty.
Holy moly.
What you say, all niggas party?
That's downright pretty.
Glorious hair.
That's right.
Why are you
Gar.
going crazy?
That's right, Gar. Don't underestimate Hogleg. You catch a big flatty.
Yeah, Hogleg's not even in the figure of the imagination right now.
Oh my goodness.
I just want to catch fish. That's all I want to do. If I catch a big one, hey, I'll tickle pink.
Sorry, Jody, just messing around. LOL, Big Mike.
I play the numbers game. I feed through them until I catch a bigger one.
Yep.
Yeah, Brad, wasn't you already supposed to come up here and fish with me and Tom one time?
Yeah, we're going to.
I've been working so much I ain't even been able to go fishing. I did Chad's tournament, but I had to go up there on a Saturday for that right after work. They've had us working every single Friday all through January.
Well, that's what they're doing to us, and then we all got laid off right before New Year's.
Well, they ain't no off here. We're behind on everything. They can't even get nobody in the door to hire. They're hiring people in $18, $19 an hour, and they won't even start.
Oh yeah, that's typical. They have that down here.
We're a German-based company. All we do is we make radiators for Caterpillar, John Deere, Tiger Cat, buses, trains, everything. We make the radiators from the ground up.
Oh, that's
Wow,
pretty cool.
that's pretty cool right there.
All
So
aluminum.
yeah, all aluminum. So if you got we do it for generators. We do it. We started doing them out of copper. Now big ones like one of these that fits in one of these generators they're sending over to the Amazon. One of these radiators is $100,000 just easy a piece.
Wow.
Really?
Okay, just for
That's got to be a
radiator.
huge one now, man.
Look, we have to have a crane. They've got cranes specially built inside the building to put these on a transfer truck. They're so big. They're like 12 by 12, 12 by 18 radiators for generators.
Sounds
Wow.
like for a ship.
Yeah, they're huge.
How many you get on a truck, about 2 or 3?
I don't even know. They have to have a crane just to get them on a truck sometimes. We make
Yeah.
them for Ferrari and Lamborghini now for their intercoolers on their transmissions and stuff. We make them for them, and they're like $1,400 for one. It's not even. It's smaller than a cereal box.
That's
Wow.
impressive.
I hear that, Austin. I had my own welding business, man, and for 9 years, boy, I tell you what, I worked 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, and never got a day off.
Well, we were there for the longest time. We were working 12s, and whatever orders I had, I was doing them after work.
But I
I know how
still
them
got
long days
vacation
go.
time to come down there and whoop big money.
That's all over the place, Austin. All over the place. Trying to figure out a good spot to fish today with the water up so high. Wow, I'm at Mississippi River down here. I bet it's dropped 12 feet in a week.
Austin, you're right. There's plenty of jobs out there right now. People don't want to work. They're getting that unemployment. And unemployment's more than they make in a week. So they just staying
Yeah.
home.
But that extra
Right.
unemployment, that extra $300 unemployment stopped though.
It stopped a long time ago. People just still ain't working.
Yeah,
They don't want to work.
they squirreled back that money when they was getting.
They waiting on that $15 an hour minimum wage.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll ever do that. They might, but I doubt it.
I mean, I can't say anything because we get paid pretty dang good. I mean, we make $25 an hour.
That's good money, man.
Yeah, but you do dangerous work. You don't flip hamburgers.
Oh no, we definitely earn our money. I mean, I'm a bigger boy, and I'll still get up there on that small 2-inch piping and walk out on it and do what I need to do.
Better ye than me, I can tell you that.
It ain't bad. If you don't worry about the ground, it ain't a problem.
Yeah, I worry about it quite much, especially if I get about 4 or 5 foot up. I start getting real worried.
Oh, that ain't bad. I've been up to 300 feet working off the side of a building.
Good Lord, Lou. That's you. Ain't gonna be me. I'm gonna tell you what.
Look,
I'm supposed to
Jody's
be
back.
that. If I'm supposed to be that high up, good Lord, give me wings.
You get
I've been up 150 feet welding off the side of one of them grain towers that fill up grain tanks, and I've
Yeah.
had to get a body harness and hang on, just sitting there dangling off, trying to weld up underneath this thing, and all you do is see straight down.
Rustic,
Yeah.
I wear one of those every day.
I might
Anytime
would
I
do
go
it.
2 feet off that ground, I wear one.
I might
Or
would do
used
it if
to.
it had some kind of lift or something to put me in a bucket and carry me over.
Oh.
But hanging up by a strap of leather? Nah, I don't think
No,
so.
you get a steel cable.
Well, I need one.
I'm not saying it's very big, but you get one.
Well, long as it got enough poundage to hold my wide butt, it'd be all right.
This is awesome talking about the minimum wage, man. There's places down here in Missouri that's offering $3,000 sign-on bonus just to get people
Oh,
to
yeah.
come to work.
The Honda plants are doing 5,000 for 90 days.
Yep.
God, money.
Man,
For
where's the
90
nearest
days.
Honda plant? I might could do this.
Yeah, I need to go there.
We got
Okay.
the biggest Honda plant, Honda power equipment right down the road here, not even 2 miles from my house.
Mm-hmm. Dude, they're all over.
You live in Carolina, don't you, Harry?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I know, but where you live down near Burlington somewhere?
Yeah, Graham, right before you get to Burlington, Hall River, Graham.
That's right. I know exactly. I used to go through a lot in the truck. I know exactly where you're doing.
Yeah, I work in Mebane.
Yeah, okay.
I ain't but 15 minutes from work.
Cool.
Yeah, see, that's the way I am normally. We got 3 pretty good sized plants: a refinery, a chemical plant, and then another type of chemical plant.
Good
And
Lord.
usually between the 3, we'll go to one, and then we'll move to the next plant, go over and do stuff for them, and tear stuff down, and then we'll move to the next, and it's a revolving door.
I thought about going to being a truck driver because the air gas, they deliver all of our welding gas. The guy told us he makes $175,000 a year in his home every
Yeah,
month.
they're a good
Mm-hmm.
company, man. They're a good company to work for. I've heard a lot
Yeah,
of
they
good about
just
them.
they just built a brand new big air gas company here in Burlington.
Yeah,
Yeah.
is it a Matheson?
I don't know what it is. Just the air gas is the name of it.
Yeah, I
A
see
lot
a
of
lot of them trucks on the road, man.
Just
it.
hey, Aaron,
Yeah.
Morning, Phil.
just ask just make sure you ask what is the life expectancy of a gas hauler.
Well, whenever they
That's what.
putting it in them big tanks at work, it reminds me of when the Undertaker comes out on stage. The big fog and comes out. I just picture the Undertaker walking through it every time they bleed the tank out.
Yeah, the nitrogen tanks.
Yeah,
Yep.
they got to bring it down to the proper level, so they'll bleed it out until it gets down there, and then they'll start filling it up.
Yeah, I watch it. I watch them
Good
fill
morning,
them tanks up all
205.
the time.
Welcome in, 205.
They only do the east. I think Airgas does the East Coast. He said, I think Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Virginia. The one on this side, anyway.
Oh,
They
yeah,
they used
that
they
ain't
used
bad
to do
running.
it down here, and then they actually got bought out by Lindy, and then Lindy split and merged because they got too big, and Matheson bought out part of the Lindy operation.
Gotcha.
I
What's
know
up,
quite a bit about
Rob?
that.
Morning, small water.
Hey, small water, how you doing, man?
Yeah, that's a good and a bad job. High risk.
Welcome in, small water. Yeah, it's yeah, them gas haulers, their life expectancy is cut shorter. It's hard to get insurance find insurance for them.
Yeah, I'm sure. I bet when you do find it, it's out the roof, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's going up.
Gonna go up every year too when you renew it.
Yep.
Yep.
Are you at work, Aaron?
I'm home.
What'd you get, Froggy?
When's Lisa coming?
She's got to be out of her house February the 9th, and then she's going to be on that 36-hour trek. It'll probably take them a week to drive out here, her and her friend.
Yeah. So
It'll be after February.
2 more
Welcome
weeks.
back in, Froggy.
Something like that.
Well, that'd be great.
Yeah.
About time.
If I ever have the time to go fishing anymore.
Now she's going to learn to fish and go with you, ain't she?
Yeah, she says she wants to. Her son said she better not catch a bigger fish than him, which, I'm going to put her on something anyway.
Of course. That's the reason you go. Catch the biggest one you can.
But man, I don't know. I ain't seen Coach on the chat or nothing tonight. He must be sleeping.
We're gonna get Lisa to get you put in line.
You ain't got to worry about that.
I tell you.
That ain't nobody able to do that.
But
Ernie, I know what
man,
you mean on that, brother. I appreciate the little check I get, Ernie, but it ain't much, man. You got to stretch old George and try to turn him into an Abraham. It's tough, man. They don't give you in poverty on this disability, man.
You want on camera too? It's gone.
Do what?
Talking to my cat, come up here and got in the camera.
Oh.
You're gonna be like Steve Adams, dude.
Ernie, I did the same thing, bro. When I was driving that truck, I was making good money, but I was spending on bills and stuff to keep things up. And I'm down I might have about $1,700 a month too. It's tough. Like my daddy told me a long time ago, it's easy to swell, but it's hard to shrink.
Yep.
I don't know. Ask Jody.
What?
I'm sorry, too soon.
I don't care to get wet. I get in the water all the time.
Is it easy to swim, Jody?
Very easy.
Or is it easy to get wet?
Both. I come up here to help you. If you're gonna turn on me, then I'm going back to my Tennessee crowd.
Big Mike already turned on you. What are you talking about? I ain't went that far.
Somebody done
Yeah, but I
changed
got
it
Brad
now.
up here. Me and Brad's been buddies. You got me wanting to go against Brad.
Hey, yeah, Brad's he's always innocent. It's time to put him in the middle of stuff.
I stay out of the line of fire.
No, that line of
do
fire
too.
is history. You're in too many panels now not to be involved in stuff.
I don't think you want that. If Big Mike don't whoop you, then I'm going to have to. And I don't want to make you look bad.
Well, it's been tried. It's been
Oh.
tried twice so far, but it ain't nobody succeeded yet.
It only takes the right person to get it done.
One person concocted a story about a catman fisherman that was stalking him in the woods, and E.T. phone home or whatever he come up with, Mr. Catman. And the other one, she took the polar plunge. I mean, step up to the plate is all I can tell you.
If I knew what I knew now, I would have never lost.
I told you where to throw.
You told you didn't tell me I had to cast to blame mile to hit the.
I told you. I hope you know how to cast when you get here.
You did not.
Hey,
you kept that in your pocket.
You want to know something about that whole thing? If you ever watch them fish, you can see roughly how far they cast, and it's not a short cast.
I can almost do it, but I'm right there on the edge of it.
I'm just saying, I've watched them cast during the day in their early morning streams, and it's a pretty good cast. The average person's not going to cast that.
I can cast better during the day, but of a night I got nothing to look at.
You don't need nothing to look at but the end of the pool.
No, I need something to aim at.
No, Jody is good from the boat. She's not used to fishing off the bank. She needs a little practice, but she's come a long way since the last time when she come and took me on.
Yeah.
But I mean,
coming in.
If she would take and learn to use the flex of the rod instead of trying to use all muscle, she could do a lot better, Brad.
Oh yeah, you can too. You'll add 60 yards on a cast by using the rod.
I've tried to tell her to use the flex of the rod and not try to horse it out there. The flex of the rod is what does it. Same way when you hit a golf ball. The flex of the golf club makes the ball do what it does.
I don't golf.
When you force it, you throw the line up and not out.
Oh yeah, that's how she got in the tree the last time she was up here, but we won't discuss that one.
What tree?
We won't discuss it.
She's going after good bass.
Put
It
it
sounds
this
like a
way,
good
Brad.
story.
If you ever fish with Jody and you bank fish, make sure all of your rods is on the left side and put her on the right. Then you won't ever have to worry about her throwing over none of your lines.
Yep.
Because she could be right beside of you on the left, and she has the whole left side to throw to, and she's going to throw over 3 of your lines on the right. I promise you.
Maybe.
Well, she was trying to get in her spot.
Yeah. You done took the best spot. I
You
just tried to
switch,
lose a win on it.
switch rods that night. You even switched rod holders while I had my back turned and couldn't catch nothing.
Yes, you did. I seen her do that.
Did I do that?
Then you was
Really?
blocking a rod from me getting a bite. You wouldn't even let me get to the rod.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember.
But that's in the past. We won't talk about it no more. But I do have a good video of you losing and going into the water on TikTok if anybody wants to see it.
You need to take that off so I get tired of people sending it to me.
It's not happening.
I'll give you $50 to take it off.
No.
What's-
I don't care if you give me $100. It's staying up there.
I'll give you $100 to take it off.
No, it's staying there.
Let's see.
What's where I missed that?
He used my own phone against me, recorded.
I guess she's with Lee, Bugman.
I was nice enough to let him use my phone to record. Then he recorded me with it.
That's
You mean
because
Melissa?
my phone was streaming.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
You
it
got
mine
like
had
a
a
little
video on it. So that is actually my recording. So I
Yeah,
could see
on
you.
my TikTok.
No, that's my recording on my device. So
Look,
it's
it's a
my
very
property.
nice HD quality too.
Yeah, yeah, I know. The stream ain't near as
With the
clear.
song of Splish Splash, I was taking a bath, going right in behind.
Yeah, I know.
And then you missed the biggest fish of the whole weekend. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with you.
That's payback.
I
That's
actually
payback.
showed like 15 people at work that, and you do not believe how many people were laughing about that.
Oh my God.
You're
I
a
guess
celebrity.
she's with Lee.
You're a celebrity,
She is with
Jody.
Lee.
No, I'm not.
Jody, you gonna go
You mean
viral,
Melissa?
girl.
I'm thinking about reposting it again.
No.
I'm like, you know what? I think I'm gonna put that video on my videos on YouTube.
Yeah, because I've never seen it. I can't find it.
You and Big Mike.
Aaron.
I'm gonna put both of y'all's videos on my YouTube video.
I was the one recording Big Mike and sent to you.
Yeah.
Okay. So take mine off.
Hey, they're my videos now. They on my page.
I think Aaron better post to his YouTube, that way more people can find it.
You on TikTok, Rustic?
Hey.
No, but I can look it up.
Don't.
Don't. All you gotta do is look up catfish regulators on TikTok and look at my videos.
I think his signal's getting weak, hog leg.
Also says someone has an echo.
Hey, DMV. Yeah, I watch TikTok every now and then because my granddaughter, she posts videos on there.
What's up, Big K? What you doing, man?
How's it going, brother?
Good morning, DMV. Welcome in.
DMV in the house. But I appreciate your video, Jody. That looks good on my TikTok.
You see the look she's giving you right now?
Yeah, it'll be all right.
I don't get Lisa. She'll tell you that.
Retro. She broke up.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
I got an echo, hog leg.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
Is it Jody? She broke up right there when she talked.
Echo, 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 echo.
Yes, Jody.
Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Test, test, test.
Yep, it's Jody.
No, me.
I say I didn't
But I
figure
gotta
it was me,
give
but
Jody props. She come all the way up here just to fish with me and Tom. And she was a woman of her word, even though I didn't want to make her go swimming in that cold water. And I caught a lot of slack from a lot of people for her going into the water.
Yeah, she's a trooper, man. You know that about it. She's good as a word.
But she gained a whole lot of respect from a whole lot of people for doing that too. So
She did for me. I know that. Well, some people make bets and they lose, but they don't do what they're supposed to do.
That's right.
It's like Melina said, don't make it bet unless you're willing to lose what you're betting.
well, I just happened to be the first person that put her in her place. I think that'll always,
Hey,
be that spot on her page, that hey, this is the person I lost to.
can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I think, Aaron, you lost while I was there the last time and you didn't pay up.
But I love her like a sister. I think you're drunk. I think you and Tom, just because y'all have y'all's little talk show now, that Tom won't agree with you to make you feel good since you did take the plunge the last time.
No, you
But
lost
if
fair
you
and square.
actually want to set a casting contest up with me, next time you're here, we can do it legit. We can do it legit, and we will have, we can have some judges that it's not biased to you.
You lost fair and square
Nope.
to the best 2 out of 3.
No. And as a matter of fact, I went back and watched it, and I did say we could do it for fun because it's on my video.
You cheapo.
No. Learn to cast those. Learn to cast those. All I'm telling
No,
you.
I
Learn to
won.
use the
I
bend in
won,
your rod.
and you're supposed to buy dinner. Where's my gift card?
You didn't win.
I won fair and square.
No, you didn't. If
It's
you'd have
not my
won,
fault.
if you would have won the bet, if we had made the bet, which we didn't,
Yes, we
then I
did.
would have done. I'd have done paid up.
We did make a bet. I beat you left-handed and backwards. You only beat
We
me
didn't.
right-handed.
We didn't make no bet, Jody. Go back and watch it, and you can see in there where it says
No.
we do this for fun, and you said okay because you couldn't find nobody else to sucker bet out there. You tried Josh, you tried Art, you even tried Art's daddy.
Oh my
Would
lord!
I do that?
Yes, you would.
yeah, actually, you would.
Pork chop's been after her lately.
I mean, you did make Kenneth get out there with a walker and do the dance on the dock.
You play, you pay.
That's right.
So I mean,
ended up.
if you'll pick on Kenneth, I mean, yeah, Art's daddy was fair game, I guess.
Hey, I didn't even have a line in the water that night, but I was part of the bet, so I made what I had to do. I made it right.
Yeah, Kenneth is YouTube famous too. I mean, TikTok famous.
Oh, I don't know about all that.
Yeah, Brian B played it earlier than that for us.
I saw it.
Yep, I honor my bet.
Well, you paid your bet, and I paid mine, but somebody else didn't.
Ooh,
Whip.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about you didn't pay your bet.
What? No bet. I done told you
Yeah.
I'm not going through this with you over and over and over again. Go back and watch the video, then it'll just
No,
be done.
I don't have to watch the video. I was standing there.
And you need to go back and listen to it. Open your ears. I mean,
No,
I know
no, no,
sometimes
no,
it's
no,
hard to,
no, no.
it's hard for the stuff to get through all of that hair to make it to the eardrums, but it's there. You're like
This
a
is
big
like a
sis, so just don't take nothing
I'm,
personal.
I'm the
sibling
younger.
rivalry.
I'm the little sis.
No, little sis, whatever. You're gonna be the 50-year-old sis before I hit 50. So you just remember that.
Oh, shut up. Well,
So
time for me to go
what
to
you
work.
been trying to aggravate Brad for? You trying to get Brad in a 1v1 versus you or something? I bet.
Brad won't accept.
Wow.
I told you, Aaron, pork choppers wanting a piece of Jody.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. We get back on
he
this
said
Brad thing
tonight.
before pork chop. Why won't if Brad can fish like he says he does? Why won't Brad take the bait?
Exactly.
I ain't taking no
Morning.
sucker bet. I'm smarter than the average
Well,
person here.
what was the
Good
bet? Let's
morning,
hear this. What's
Gigability.
the bet?
Welcome in.
Gigability. Hey, man.
What was the bet, Jody?
We haven't even made a bet yet. He wanted to accept a fishing challenge.
What was the fishing challenge? What are you challenging him to?
He wanted to bet to cut your hair off. That's what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
He cut hair off.
Yeah. Fish
I
for
don't think
hair.
that'll
The
ever
loser.
happen. But I
He
mean,
said,
what's the fishing bet, Jody? What are you trying to do?
Between me and Brad,
Yeah,
I'm always going to bet biggest fish.
biggest fish. Are you gonna go biggest 3 fish or biggest 1 fish?
Biggest fish.
And how many hours?
4.
Biggest fish in 4 hours. And Brad won't take you up on that?
Nope.
Oh, his water is frozen up there. You got to give him the benefit of the doubt. Can we set this up for like springtime whenever his water's not frozen?
Where'd she go?
Bye, Jody. See, Brad, I was trying to help you out.
I figure it's another chapter in this book. It ain't over with yet.
She can be beat. But she ain't gonna be beat if you got ice on the water.
I can't be beat for my boat.
Woo! Well, like I said, Brad's got ice on the water. Can we set this up for springtime?
I stack baits and challenges around my schedule.
Yeah, but your water, Tennessee River's not frozen.
I know.
His water's frozen.
He comes to Tennessee.
When?
He's got family down here. He visits.
Oh yeah.
How
I
long
do.
of a drive for you is that, Brad?
Well, to my parents' house, it's about 6.5 hours.
So you want him to drive 6.5 hours pulling his boat to take you on in a one for 4 hours?
I'll do a 24-hour challenge.
So what's wrong with spring when his water thaws out?
Because he'd be on his waters.
But won't your fish be biting better in the spring also?
No.
That ain't what Big Mike says.
I'm going to Chattanooga this weekend and next weekend.
But Big Mike says y'all's fish turns on big time. Big ones start biting in the spring.
All you hear is people saying, I can't wait to winter. It's going to be great fishing. How many people you see stuffing out videos right now?
Well, not everybody lives in the South like us do. I mean, I ain't taking up for Brad. I'm just trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. His water's frozen.
I'm just saying nobody's bite is that great. So it's fair right now.
All right. So how would you have felt if he challenged you whenever you couldn't even put your pontoon boat in and the water was so low?
I did put my boat in the water.
But what if you couldn't because your water was so low? What would be your excuse then?
I would have went to a different boat dock.
All right, Brad. I've tried to help you as much as I can. She's just unreasonable.
Oh my God.
There ain't nowhere you can go catch a fish at, Brad?
Oh, it's all froze over. We'd have to go to the Ohio River.
Well, we've all seen there ain't no fish in Ohio River. At least nobody's catching any big ones.
Some of that's even froze up.
That's why I suggested maybe first of spring when the water thaws out, y'all can do a 1v1 for 4 hours.
I've already got some things coming up. We've got too many coming up. Can't schedule no more.
Oh, so it's a scheduling conflict now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
But March is I'm gonna be in that 1v1. I'm trying my best to be in.
Oh, about April.
I've already got a big one scheduled for April.
This ain't gonna be but 4 hours. You can't find 4 hours out of one day to take Brad on.
If I'm gonna do it in April, we're gonna do nighttime fishing.
Brad ain't scared of the night, are you?
Nope.
We'll do a 10-hour night time fishing challenge.
Brad, you all right with that?
We'll figure out something probably.
You went from 4 hours to 10 hours, though.
That's
because she wants to do all night. Are you going to still do one fish, or are you going to go 3 biggest fish for 10 hours?
I can go do 3 biggest fish.
3 biggest fish for 10 hours.
We still doing that hair bet?
I know. I'm not gonna put my hair on the line.
No, Pork Chop was the one was talking about want to do the half thing. Because he said he's going to take Jody out.
Well, y'all can come up with a side bet. I just wanted to make sure we get this clarified on Hog Legs channel that y'all going to do 10 hours, 3 biggest fish.
Now, people need to understand sometimes side bets stay private.
Well, that's between y'all.
Oh, this one won't. It'll be a good one.
Sometimes the side bet stays private.
I'm just saying, we just want clarification that this will happen in April, 10 hours, all night, 3 biggest fish.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
All right, there you have it.
His own challenge made, challenge accepted.
She still got to agree to the bet.
When you come up with a bet,
what the bet is.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Gigabilly. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too.
All right, one side bet, one bet.
You gonna do that Ohio three rod rule limit?
No, I do 6 rods. You can use however many you need.
We only allowed to have 3.
Oh man!
And I'm allowed a 30-minute nap.
You mean to tell me you can't beat me with 3 rods?
What said Lee?
I hate to fish with 3 rods. I like my 6 rods. That's what I'm used to.
You got to do something to fire it up though with him with Brad. Since he can't use but 3, so he only got half the rods that you can put out.
We don't have that unlimited. We don't have that unlimited.
Accepted the challenge. We turned it from 4 hours to 10 hours, so he gets to make the rod rule since you've changed the hours.
He can bring a friend with him and use his 3 rods.
Welcome in, Chad.
He can have a Joey. I won't have a Joey, so there you go. It's fair.
So what you're saying is Brad could still use 6 rods as long as he's got somebody in the boat so he don't get in trouble.
Exactly.
There you go, Brad.
Is that good with you, Brad?
Do you have 6 rods?
Do I have 6 rods?
I thought she was going to ask you if you had a friend. You're lucky she said rods. All right. See, Instigator comes back, makes things happen.
You did the same crap last time you come around.
Yeah, last time it was Matt. Now you and Matt 1v1 at the lake.
The original was Jeremy.
We're gonna
Morning, Dale.
we're gonna see you and Brad. We're gonna see you and Matt at Mike's meeting.
Yep.
Hey, Chad.
All right, so Brad and Jody, 10 hours in April. Everybody heard it here.
Yeah. It's
I'll get
documented in the books. It's taken down in the minutes of the hog nest.
That's right.
Boar's nest, I mean. In the boar's nest. It's in the minutes of the game now. It's documented.
I'll probably lose a friend over it. Sorry, Brad. I can't help it. I got it.
Wow.
I
What,
can't
you
help
that
it.
worried
You
about
lose.
getting beat?
No, I'm not.
Oh
I'm not worried about getting beat. Just make sure you can handle it.
Oh, I can't
no,
help
Brad,
it.
she's used to losing. Me and her still friends.
No, yeah.
Steve Adams.
Good morning, Steve
There's
Adams.
Steve Adams. Howdy, Steve Adams.
Good
Hey,
morning,
Apache.
Apache.
What's up, Steve?
What's up, Coach? All right,
Anybody else have any business they need me to bring up and get settled? Besides whole leg?
We're going to have to start
It's
calling you
crazy
Judge Judy.
Hey, I could be the Don King of the catfish world, all right? I am a good promoter.
A good mouth.
Yeah, you do pretty good, man. You do pretty good getting it together. Ain't no dirt about it.
Me and Jody's going to get together and do the next 7 to 7. I'm turning my 7 to 7 over to Miss Jody, but I'm going to help her with them. And it's going to be a boat person with a bank person surprise partner.
Yep.
No, I hired Rustic back. Small water.
A boat with a bank person?
Yeah, boat will be partnered with a bank guy. So because we ain't had one with the boats in it yet. And I'm tired of hearing say, well, we need somebody with a boat. So now you're going to be partnered with a bank person.
That ain't all bad.
No, I think it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think so too.
I love doing the river and the lake. That was a fun tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, it's pretty good. A lot of involvement in it too.
Yeah. But me and Jody's gonna get together. We're gonna put that together for y'all sometime in the near future or late future, and we'll get together with that. And
you and Jody.
Yep, I told you I was turning the 7 to 7s over to her because I ain't been in the catfish community in a while. Tonight's the first night I've been on panel and talking to y'all since I've been going live on Fridays. I mean, I just don't have the time for it anymore.
He'll take it back.
Maybe one day.
He ain't gonna give it all the way up.
But everybody loves doing it, and I just hate to see it fall in between the cracks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I try to be the person to do stuff for the bank people because there's not many bank tournaments out there.
When you and LG going live on the dock again?
I don't know.
Doctor's appointment this morning.
I had a problem. We've had a problem fishing Kerr, and I even had to call Epic last during the Blues tournament because it's kind of making me and Tom mad. Is we're fishing 45, 50, maybe 60 foot of water where we're throwing at out there, and we're taking our time with the fish, but it's like when we put the fish back in the water, all they're wanting to do is just float on top of the water. They won't go down. So I called Epic. Epic told me not to worry about it, but that they would eventually go down. But he also told me I could burp the fish by putting the fish, belly on my knee and burp the fish.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it with your hands too.
But it seems like every other fish or every fish Tom catches, and like I said, we're bringing them in slow. I mean, you can't get no slower than what we're doing, and they're not wanting to take off when we put them back in the water.
Hugging
they might be.
Hugging Grubs has a video on that burping the fish. If you need
Yeah. But it
They,
kind of
Kind
makes you
of.
mad whenever you got a 16 and 11 and a 10, 8-pound fish just floating out there, and the eagle comes by wanting to swoop down. And, that was going to be the highlight of the tournament. We had an eagle come by and almost pick up one of Tom's fish during the tournament, man. That was gonna be bad, but it was going to be an awesome video.
Hey, Bucker.
no,
They let
them fish are probably coming out of deeper water than that. That's probably why they're having that problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is their guts
And it
hanging
make
out?
Tom so mad. He said he didn't want to fish there no more. But it is what it is. I mean, the fish is there. We're catching fish, but it's just not good when we're putting them back and they're just floating out there instead of taking off.
Hey,
I
Kelly.
think Kagan Grubb uses a piece of PVC. One of them uses a thing of PVC and they shove it down their throat and
Yeah.
do their air bladder. But you can
Right.
grab their stomach and actually massage it from the tail to the head and work that air right up out of them. Because I've did it a few times on the Ohio River when we caught them, and I brought them up, not really necessarily too fast, but probably a little faster than I should have. And I thought they were good because they blew off a bunch of bubbles and they didn't quite get where they needed to be.
Yeah, well, we might end up having to take a piece of PVC, but Epic said not to worry about it too much. That they'd eventually take off, and a lot of them have, but I think some of them have went around the corner and become eagle bait.
Yeah, it's possible.
Well, the eagles got to eat too.
That's exactly right.
Well, they ain't got to eat courtesy of me and him.
Was
There's
the
a
guts
lot of
hanging out?
It's a lot of eagles down there on Gaston too. They got nests over on that old railroad trestle.
Yeah, this was at Kerr though.
Oh, okay. Well, I see them down there at Gaston all the time on that railroad trestle when I go in that shallow flat.
Yeah, where me and LG fish at Gaston, it ain't but the deepest part out there in the channel in front of the dock ain't but like 26 foot deep.
Yeah, I know exactly where you fish at. I know exactly where it is at. Yep.
Yeah, that's not that deep.
But where we're fishing at there off of Oak Leaf Wildlife Area, according to Navionics, on one side of that point out there, it's like 55, 60 foot deep, and the other side is 45 to 50. So
if it's right.
That's an idea right there that Steve Adams has.
Yeah, that's an idea.
What's it say?
But we ain't caught one. During that tournament we lost signal, but we had 4 fish on at one time, and one big takedown on one of my rods that Rico was using. That Tom had about pulled the rod out of the rod holder into the water. It laid it down, and Tom said it was a nice fish, but it hung up on something out there, so it broke off.
They've been catching some nice fish down your guys' way. They're few and far between, but they've been catching nicer fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing several big boys coming out the hole, and
yeah,
but
we don't have
that problem. We don't have that problem at the dock with the fish because it ain't that deep out there.
They've already blew off the air they need to be where they're at.
Yeah. But coming out of that deeper water out there, it's aggravating to see a fish, and you might as well throw out there and catch it again, with a hook and just bring it in and take it home and eat it. That's about why that makes you feel like doing that, because I don't want to see nothing go to waste.
Yeah.
But it's
jump up and go to work. Bye.
It's about time.
Bye, girl. Have a good day.
See you.
Right,
Bye, sis.
Bye.
Take it easy. Don't work hard.
Don't fall asleep on the keyboard.
It's probably about our nap time anyway.
Welcome in, Fins and Fowl.
What's up, Fowl? How you doing,
What's up,
bud?
Fins and Fowl?
All right, guys, I'm going to hop off here, too. I should have been off here a long time ago.
All right, Brad. Enjoyed it, brother. Always good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my phone's down to 14%, so I'll be probably following in the suit.
Yeah, thank you for coming up, Brad. I mean, it's
no problem.
You're welcome up here anytime.
Look, I got y'all I got y'all 1v1 out of it, so you're welcome. If you lose now, you'll never hear the end of it.
Oh, I'll be good.
I'm just letting you know.
He'll make you TikTok famous.
Don't make me be the only one that beats Jody.
Hey, Brett, let us know the side bet too.
Oh, I'll make sure everybody knows the side bet. It's going to be interesting. I don't know what it's going to be, but it is going to be a good one.
Stan,
Make sure of that.
Squanny Stan wants to know, is the Kerr Ice Bowl tournament this Saturday?
Yes, sir.
I
Ice
think it
Bowl
is.
tournament is at Kerr Lake.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everyone.
All right, Brett.
All right, take
Brett.
it easy.
Good talking to you, bud.
Take it easy.
See you, Brad.
See you.
There might
That
be
is
some big
25
ones caught. There might be some big ones caught during the Ice Bowl this weekend.
Yep, could be.
I still say if I'd have caught a 141-pound catfish last year, I'd have shoved a 3-pound crappie down his throat just to get the world record.
I heard that now. It make you want to do that, don't it? To get that close.
I'm sure they couldn't weigh it out there. They had to get the official weights. They probably thought it was bigger than the world record. Then get there and it's only 2 pounds shy of the world record. They just have to piss you off.
Oh yeah, but you're still getting notoriety for that too, because that's a huge fish too.
Oh
but
yeah.
it's either the best or it ain't nothing else though. Really, if you got first place, the rest don't count.
Right.
Yeah, but that world record will last till somebody beats it though.
Yeah, I'm sure it's one ain't that bigger. I'm positive of that.
Well, they let the 141 go. The world record died.
Yeah,
they let the 141 go. So if it's been there since 2 years ago, I'm sure it's over the world record by now.
Yep.
Brad.
Yeah, I know it's that. I'm gonna tell you something else too, Aaron. I think it's a whale down there in Gaston too.
I'm sure there's some big ones in Gaston. Well, you got to think about it. Look at what's his name that broke the record. What is that young kid's name?
I know. I've seen the video 2 or 3 times.
Royce,
he broke the
Zach
record
Royce.
twice. Yeah,
is it Zach Royce?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, when he caught the two, broke the state record in 2 days. He caught 2 fish. One day, broke the record, went it back, put it in the next day. It swam away. Caught another one right there and broke the state record the next day also. 2 state records in 2 days.
Yep, I seen that video, man.
You see what Becca said?
Someone just messaged me about the next 7-7, so I wanted to pop in for a bit. Hope everybody has a very... Hey, Best Becca. I don't have my chat up, so sorry. I didn't see you come in. There is plans for a next 7-7. It's going to be a surprise thing like the last one. It's going to be a boat person partnered with a bank person. So we're going to let boaters in for one tournament just to see how it goes. But it'll be about the same thing. I'll get with you and let you know when we're going to do it. If you're interested in hosting it, dear. I hope you are. You do such a great job. But
yes, you do.
Yeah, both of them fish swam off. He let both of them fish go, and that was years and years ago. So if them fish is in Gaston, they're bigger than that now.
Yeah, that was amazing, man. Y'all need to check that video out. That's cool. I done watched it 2 or 3 times.
He was a young kid too. He was what, 20s at the time, maybe, if that.
Yeah, he got a guide service down on the lake too.
Yeah, Blues Brothers.
Yep. Yep, that was pretty amazing.
And then Rocky Baker just broke his world record this year with 127.
Yeah, they caught that in the rubber though, didn't they? Down below.
Yeah, right down below Gaston. Gaston River comes out of Gaston.
Right.
And that's where he caught it at, in the river down below the dam at Gaston.
Yeah, that was a hog too, man.
Oh yeah. Shoot, I think a 60's a hog. I'm happy with anything I catch. It don't
Man,
really
I'd be
matter to
happy
me.
to catch me a 40 or 50 pound, man. I'd like to do a little jigaboo.
Yeah, I'm gonna back out too. My phone's down to 12%. Hog leg, I appreciate you letting me up. Good talking smack to you. Everything's all meant and well-being. So
Oh yeah.
Don't take nothing to heart. We all know you can't fish. You're a better talk show host than you are fisherman anyway. I mean, if we need any pointers on taking a grinder to your foot, we know who to call.
He's good at that, no doubt.
Daggone right.
I mean, if I need to
gave you,
send a
hey,
professional woman out to your house to teach you how to walk all over again after stumping your little toe or whatever it was the other day, I mean, I'll do that for you.
I gave you a gift.
You get what?
I gave you a gift.
Where?
you notice your name?
I've been noticing that name. That don't mean nothing to me. It don't scare me.
Oh, they get a trip. Huh?
That name's been up there for a while.
He just
But
proved
anyway,
it.
Ken, Hog,
Name.
y'all have a lovely morning.
You too,
I'm
buddy.
gonna get in here and fix me some breakfast and wind down and do it all over again today.
All right,
Take
appreciate
care,
all
man.
you doing.
Talk to y'all later. Chat.
Appreciate
Can't
what
see
you do.
chat, but bye to everybody.
See you later. Aaron. Good to see you, buddy.
You're welcome up here anytime. You know that.
Roger Dodger, and there was two.
Yeah.
What happened to Rustic?
I don't know. He just fell out.
He might be getting ready to go fishing today. I don't know. I didn't hear him say.
I didn't hear him say either.
That might be what he's doing.
Right.
Let's see.
It's 6:40 here, and the doctor's office opens at 8 o'clock, and I'm gonna have Melissa down there at 8.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, do that, man.
Yeah, and so
we'll be sending up prayers, brother, and I hope they can do something to help ease the pain.
Yeah, I hope so too.
But y'all take care and be careful. I ready to get ready to shut down, ain't you, brother?
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna give y'all a couple minutes to say the goodbyes.
Well, all I got to say is bye, everybody. I love y'all. I appreciate it. It was a good show tonight. Hogleg, thank you, bud. Appreciate it.
No, thank you for coming in and being such a good co-host.
Well, I don't know. I just try to add a little bit to it, and I appreciate all the kind words tonight. I'm sorry about last night, but I was DDT.
No, don't worry about that.
Okay, brother. Well, Melissa, if you listen, I hope you feel better, dear. I hope you doctor will help get you straight.
All righty.
All right, bud. Y'all take care.
All
Bye,
right.
Jody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.